sat here like eagerly. I'm like, come on.
Okay, are we live? Big question, big question.
Oh wow, you did make one.
Has it worked?
Yeah, you're live.
I am?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh my god, this is terrifying. I'm so scared for my life. Okay, let me. Oh my god, this is okay. I'm actually quite nervous. I don't know if I don't think I have the link to the stream.
I can get you one.
I'm sure I can get on my channel. I'll just send it into like Digiverse, so that the people there know I'm streaming. Oh yeah, there it is. Pretty happy with the thumbnail I made for this one.
It's a nice thumbnail.
Yeah, that Thunderfang asset's getting reused for the review thumbnail, by the way.
Oh no, I don't blame you.
I've already made my review thumbnail for the season because it's like the first thing I generally make.
Yeah, no, same.
All right, hang on. Let me just send this into another server.
Making a post now, being like, I'm live.
I'm like, oh god, this is actually like okay. I should actually get this up on my phone and see if there's anyone in the chat because I can't be a neglectful streamer. Lest I be like the weak and contemptible Master Lloyd who neglects his students.
But nay, no slander about Lloyd, okay?
He's weak and contemptible.
An immediate high crusty. Yes.
Oh no!
More of that.
I can't get the chat up on my phone. This is frustrating.
I did. I just had it up on my when I was streaming. I just had it up on like a separate tab.
Oh, there we go.
Like,
okay, hello, hello, Try Guy. How are you guys doing? How is everybody? Can you guys hear Weevie as well, just to make sure all of this works?
Hello,
guys. If you can hear Weevie, say I love Wildfire and the reveal blades. Those are Weevie's favorite.
Why is this? This is actually gonna be a thing, isn't it?
It is gonna be This is gonna be my bit with you.
Life is good also because I can hear Weevie.
Okay.
Yes, I'm winning.
Okay. Right. Hello, everybody. Live for first time. This is quite nerve-wracking. I won't lie. I'm gonna be playing some Tears of Kingdom. I'm booting up a new save file. Just playing the game, and me and Weevie are gonna discuss the newly released Dragons Rising Season 2 for the first time. But we've saying
crusty. That's brilliant.
No.
Literally, hello Krusty, hello Krusty, hello Krusty.
Okay, hang on. People are saying I'm quiet, so I'm gonna turn you down, Weevie. I'm gonna turn you down a bit on OBS, and that should hopefully be fine.
Guys, help me! I'm being silenced. I'm being silenced.
Weevie's being silent. Yeah, if Weevie drops a text I disagree with, I'm just gonna mute him on OBS. But do tell me how the audio bouncing is with the game and Weevie. I don't want it to be too bad, so do let me know.
Hello, Zenoji. Welcome back. Well, welcome to a different stream.
Yeah, this is actually the first time me and Weevie have spoken. Never happened before.
No, never whatsoever. No. This goes without saying. Yesterday's stream was so fun.
Oh, that was so much fun. Though I was so tired afterwards. Like, oh yeah, my goodness.
Yeah.
Especially since viewers, because obviously we don't just end stream and end call. I think we probably talked for maybe another hour.
About an hour. Yeah.
After the stream ended, it was a lot of fun. it was really lovely to do a stream with you, Weevie, and it was also like really sick to meet Bendo.
It was an honor, honestly.
Yeah, it's an honor to be on and to like. Well, I won't lie. When Bendo joined, I was like terrified. I was like, oh god, need to make good first impression.
Oh, Bendo, honestly, he's lovely.
He
Honestly, he's fantastic.
So,
John Doe asked, "How's the progress with the Chima video?"
I saw the thing with the Chima video. I started watching it with like just watching Chima with a friend of mine because this is when I still was like really hopeful that Chima was going to be relevant in Dragons Rising. So if I continue the show, it's gonna be with him. But I haven't found a place to watch Chima because of the Google Drive I was using got like nuked.
Okay.
And I just haven't organized anything to like watch Chima yet, so that's why that hasn't happened yet.
Hello, Bernard. Like, I feel like asking, like, I feel like giving a rating on season 3 part 2 is not the best idea for you because your review isn't out. I gave it a 5.
I'm happy to give a review. Like, thing is, I kind of have gotten into this stream knowing that I probably am going to be like divulging and spoiling some of my thoughts for review, so it's fine. I'm happy to give a rating. I think that season 3 part 2 is like a 7 out of 10. I think I really like. I don't know. I feel like I want to say 8.
Okay.
I think season 3 part 2 actually on its own I'm willing to give an 8.
Ooh.
But
Okay,
I think the season as a whole for me is a 7. Because I have a lot.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I have a lot of problems with this season. But it's really, for some reason, it's like really connected with me in a lot of ways. And like, I don't know, I'm really struggling with a review because I need to like, I really want to communicate that I have issues with this season, but I do really like it. I do like this season a lot, despite some like really terrible parts, like, you know, Forbidden 5.
Again, please no. The Forbidden 5. I touched on it yesterday, didn't I? But it's like the more I think about them, the more I've got problems with them. It really is. And Thunderfang as well, for that matter.
Thunderfang is really quite bad. Thunderfang's so confusing because it seems that Forbidden 5 being like Thunderfang's underlings and being these like useless jobbers was like seemingly always the plan, which really kind of confuses me because like you'd think with how Thunderfang does nothing and Forbidden 5 just feel like they get completely shafted. It's like you'd really think that Thunderfang was not planned, but like no, he was always the plan to like build up Raz's plan for some reason, which makes him way worse in my opinion.
Bernard just said this. He says, I don't see any issues, to be honest. Episode 19 was terrible. And I agree with that. Episode 19 like had its own segment in my review. And I feel like episode Joel, okay, I'll give this, so I think you can agree with me on this. Episode 19 I think was doomed anyways because of the gap of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, for everyone who allegedly in a video game watched the leaks.
Yeah, say hypothetically the season leaked and we watched it and we had to wait like 4 months at episode 19 and 20.
Gamma Talk's back!
Yo, Gamma Talk! For return.
Oh, I don't get. It was doomed. It was a doomed episode to begin with. I think it's still a weak episode, and I think I would have still have had my issues with it. But it was doomed. It was doomed regardless. Like they could have returned Garmadon in episode 19, and people would still have had a problem with it.
Yeah. See, okay, I'm gonna be honest. I really like episode 19. Because so obviously, yeah, the leaks happened. I watched them, you know.
Wait.
It's fine. This is
I
my
don't agree
channel.
with
We can.
him.
It's fine. It's fine. This is my channel. We could all be honest. But I did watch the leaks, and I was really dreading episode 19 because I didn't like 18 all that much. And I definitely think those two episodes really should have been like doing something with Thunderfang over 5. But at the very least, it was really fun and like really funny. So I can't be too mad with it. Like, it exists. It's funny.
I'm surprised to hear you don't like episode 18.
Well, I've become a lot more like, I'm okay with episode 18's existence. It's like, I think it's just that that was the final one that leaked.
Yeah.
And especially when like I really like episode 17. That's like one of my favorite ones of the season. Like, that episode is so gas. And then episode 18 is like just like Nia gets Gandalaria coconut. And it was yeah. I think sorry, you go.
I was just gonna say it's so difficult because as someone who, like, in the week between episode 19 and 20, where allegedly I did watch them but I didn't, to make the review I rewatched season 3 part 2 twice.
Yeah.
I watched it once. I think I only told you I watched it once. I don't know. I watched it twice. I watched it once again for fun, like the day episode 19 and 20 leaked.
Yeah.
And then I rewatched it again to take notes. And I remember like subconsciously categorizing them by the way they leaked. Like, I remember getting to the end of episode 14 and going, "Oh, this is where we were like left on a cliffhanger for a day."
Yeah.
And I think that's the problem I had, is that I was almost separated them like they were seasons, and it's one big season, and I think that was kind of an issue.
Like, Dragon's Rising season 3 part 2 in and of itself kind of has 3 parts because of how it leaked, which is like really funny. Vuk Mijatovic, I'm very sorry if I mispronounced that. I'm so sorry if I mispronounced that. What are your thoughts on how they wrapped up Aaron's arc in part 2? It's okay.
What is that?
What?
I think his arc is like really gas up until like episode 16, and then it like kind of falls off a cliff. But it's still like it's still good. I think Aaron's stuff is still like fantastic. I have some issues with it that I hope season 4 fixes.
I wish Gandalf was killed off in episode 12, and she stayed as the coconut for the rest of the show as some form of consequence.
I think.
Ooh, that's...
I think just kill Gandalaria off. It would be funny.
Having a hot take question mark. The coconut Candelaria, it was like really annoying to me, and like almost put me off of the Nia arc at the end of the season.
Really?
Yeah.
That bad?
It was like all of the worst aspects. Like it was literally all of the worst like parts of her personality, like condensed just into a singular thing, and I don't understand.
That's fair. I think I'm alright with Gandalari Coconut though. Like, I think a lot of the times with Ninjago, what I remember is just like, if there's something that I find a bit annoying and don't like, you know, the lightning tides, the lava tides, pretty much just really all the tide folk, I'm not the biggest fan of them. Or like Gandalari Coconut, it's like, I do just need to remember that Ninjago is like a kid show, and I'm not the target demographic. And yeah, so it's like, it's not, this isn't to like invalidate your opinion because like you didn't like it, because like I'm not the biggest fan of it either, but it's like that's kind of my rationale, which is like, you know, it's bound to exist.
Okay. No, I think it's a tough one, because it is just a lot of like, okay, this is so like the season. This honestly kind of proves my point about how divisive things can be, because like just something as simple as Scandalaria, like so many different opinions on like that character already, and she's like such a minor part of the season. I mean, she's hollow for most of it.
Yeah.
But I think I honestly would like go on a limb and say of all the parts of Dragon's Rising, this has been the most split people have been on it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I feel like it's been very consistent until now.
Well, yeah, I think just this year as a whole has been quite split because like I remember when part 1 came out, that was quite divisive because like a lot of people liked it, a lot of people didn't. I was in the didn't.
Yeah.
And just like in Digiverse, for example, Link is actually on screen, by the way, if anyone wants to join. You know, a bit of shameless self promo.
That's great. That's great.
But yeah, in Digiverse, for example, no, it is relevant because like a lot of my friends talk about Ninjago in Digiverse. It's like the season as a whole so divisive because I am one of a few people in that server who like likes this season and doesn't think it was like bad.
Okay. I've had
also,
sorry,
you go. No, you go.
I was just gonna say, like, season 3, part 1 for me was when I watched it initially. I was always quite positive about the season, but then I found myself getting more positive about it as time went on. I don't know if it was because of how the whole thing leaked, but I'm kind of weirdly a fan now of season 3, part 1. I still think it has its issues, and for the most part, my theory still stands. But it's weird. It's weird. I'm like slowly coming around to it.
Yeah, I think with part 2, I've really come around to part 1 because it's like with like a lot of its stories, I can see like, oh, okay, that's what they were going for here. That's kind of what the plan was. Like I can see their vision a lot more with part 1 now. So I've come around to it. I still think it's probably like upper echelons of mid, but I don't dislike it or anything. It's fine. Someone in chat earlier, Try Guy asked if I had seen Superman and called it peak. I have seen Superman. You haven't. Yeah, I have a pretty hot take of that movie. I think it's pretty mid. I didn't love it.
I want to get to it. I just simply haven't had the time. So it's like I've been trying my best to avoid spoilers.
I think you should watch it. It's definitely worth a watch because a lot of people do like that movie and very valid. I think I get it.
I intend on watching it within like the next like week or so.
Yeah, you should.
When I watch it, I'll give my thoughts on it probably on Blue Sky.
Sick. Do you have like a letterboxd?
I do. I haven't used it in a while though.
Oh, okay.
I probably used it the most in like 2023, give or take.
Okay.
It's like it's been a while. It's still like a tab, like a bookmark of mine though.
Okay.
I'm actually pulling it up as we speak.
Hello, Lucatoon. Hi, Plastic. Can you see me comment because YouTube is trying to silence me? I can see you in the chat, Luca. But if you're talking about comments under videos, I don't think I've seen you for a little bit, unfortunately. If YouTube's trying to silence you, I think it's succeeding.
It's difficult to get to every comment. I try. I read most of my comments. Like I really try to, but like it's so difficult to respond to all of them.
Yeah.
I do my best. I really try my best with it.
Yeah, the first few days of the video uploading, I'm like really good at kind of responding to all the comments. But the problem is that afterwards I will like see new comments, and like I do read pretty much all of my comments. It's just sometimes I forget to I think like, oh, I'll respond to that later, or like give it a heart later, and I just completely forget. And then it's like, oh, it's been 4 weeks. So it's just like a bit of unfortunate. Like I just kind of do be forgetting. But yeah, it's like, especially on a live chat, I actually wasn't expecting it to be this busy.
I don't know, honestly, it's like I thought the same about mine. I really did. I genuinely was so shocked when I went live, and like I said, I went live on such an off hour. Like, for
Yeah,
like
well,
I really. Oh, go on.
if you consider that, like, I think at least a lot of my audience is American. Like, that's just generally, like, the demographic for a lot of Ninjago YouTube stuff. And so, yeah, I think it's kind of why I propose, like, 7 p.m. Because, like, that's
No,
generally when Americans are free.
That is about when I want like next on my stream, which I'm very much gonna do because I enjoyed it way too much. Next time I stream, it'll probably be around this time because it just seems a lot better in retrospect.
Yeah, this is a very good time. Gino's in the chat. Hello, Gino. He says, Professor Plastic, have you had the chance to invite Weevie into your mind space, or mindscape, if you will, to discuss worldviews and ideologies? Weevie will be summoned into my Master Void soon. Don't worry.
Am I? Wait, what?
Yep. I can just kind of do that. I'm like Raz's master.
Oh no, I'm gonna be summoned, and people are gonna think I'm being summoned when in reality it's actually to do with an arc dragon. That whole thing is so weird to me to this day. Like, the fact I didn't know people were riffing about that animation error is crazy to me. But like now in retrospect, I'm like, oh, that is really funny. The fact that people were convinced it was something completely different.
Wait, what animation error?
The Aaron eyes in Casca Bones.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
People thought,
Oh.
yeah, people thought Ra. It was like him being summoned to Ra's master.
Yeah, that
Which-
was.
It's even funnier to me because why is that like a model that they had on hand for Aaron in that scene?
Yeah, I
I
imagine.
want to know.
Yeah, it's like it's so I really like. I was really like miffed when like watching the episode because I really thought that was going to be like the ending hook, where it's like Aaron gets summoned into like the Source Dragon, like, well, not Source Dragon, but like Ra's Master Void, and I don't know, says he reveals that this was all like some masterful gambit on the part of him and Raz to get the motion icon, which wouldn't have made much sense with things considered, but I was really hoping. And that just didn't. Like, watching the episode and seeing Aaron's eyes glow for the archer, I was just like, oh, that's what that's
There's,
for.
like, there's so many animation errors in Ninjago. I consider myself quite versed in them because I've made videos about them. But like, honestly, like, if you were to ask me like what the most anomaly like kind of animation errors we ever had was, that would be up there for me now. Because
Yeah.
like, typically speaking, when a character model is the wrong one, like there's like a difference in the variance or something like that, typically speaking, it makes some semblance of sense. Like, if we're gonna use like an eye example more specifically, like Lloyd at the end of season 8, obviously, he keeps flicking between whether or not he has his green eyes, and that makes sense. How the Aaron eyes glowing model made his way to that scene is so beyond me. I genuinely don't know. Like, I would want to ask whoever animated that scene how something like that could have happened.
Yeah, that's an insane mistake to make. I don't know how they possibly could have decided that was like not decided, 'cause obviously it was a mistake, but like, how did they do that, man? How does this happen?
Like, it's such a strange one. Yeah. Wildfire switching outfits when the Source Dragon became bigger. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Super Mario Matcha? Worst animation error is Jay's hair. Jay's hair is so peak. I think the new one, the ponytail. I love the ponytail hair so much. It's so funny.
Is it? Am I forgetting one? Like, in terms of Jay's new hair, the only thing I can think of is the end of season 3, part 1. They didn't have a model for the long hair under the hat, so when Jay has his hat on, he has his short hair.
Yep.
It's like that. That's so funny to me. Like they just simply didn't bother making like a model for it.
So it's funny, but I really like the ponytail simply because all of the Jay stands who are like, oh, Jay's such a cutie patootie, he's so cool and funny. It's like, well, he's got male pattern baldness. Absolutely trolled.
It's going back.
It's going back fast. I think they should have. I think they should have just committed and made Jay bold.
Oh no, I
That
would
would've-
like to know how they handle it.
Oh, making Jay bold would have been such a good move. Just like, could you just like imagine, like Jay takes off the hat and there's just no hair like in the sets.
No, honestly, I think it's like, I mean, Wildbrain and Will Film, rest in peace, have had such a different way of approaching like the bold aspect and to their Lego, because Will Film actually had the stud top, and
Yep.
there's like a fair few instances where you can actually see it, whereas
Yeah.
Wildbrain just smoothed that out. Like it's not there. They got rid of the stud completely.
Yeah, that's really funny because on like a lot of months, there's a few bold months in like Master of the Mountain. And I think they should have just done that for Jay because it would have been so funny to see all the Jay stands just like crash out.
It's really lame that the Rogue minifigure doesn't come with his cool red glasses. Yeah.
Mystery
And it
Head
would've-
is thankfully a thing that exists, so I've just been using that.
I've been, well, my Rogue is just the standard Rogue. I did make an adjustment to my Season 2 Part 2 J, his like tournament outfit.
Oh, what do you
I
do?
got I actually bought a custom head that has like it's the J face print but with red eyes, and it's how I display him now. It looks so sick.
Oh yeah, I know the one you're talking about. It's made by Flow, I believe, like Flow Society.
Let me.
I'm like 90 because I know they do like a lot of custom Ninjago heads and whatnot.
I bought it from littlebeartoy.com.
Yep, that's one.
Yeah, there it is. But I have a like, well, no, I have a very like mixed opinion on the website since I bought that piece of them.
Oh, what happened?
Because like on the one pan, sorry.
What happened? What caused this radicalization? First Wildfire, now Little Bear.
No, on the one hand, it's like it's quite good because they offer a lot of like cool options. I'm looking at the website literally as we speak. So they offer Morrow's hair with the green streak. They offer, like I said, the J head is still on there. They offer a lot of like cool variants basically, and they also do a lot of non-canon stuff that Lego have never gone back to. So you could buy DigiZane from them. You can buy. You can buy the Mr. F before he gets upgraded by the Overlord. You can buy
sick.
Storm J, NRG Lloyd. Like, there's a lot of like really good stuff on there. But then, the thing I don't agree with is that they've also now released. I'm looking at it now. They released their own incarnation of the X Lloyd, and it's like basically 1-for-1 with the actual minifigure, but it's like you can get it with different arm printing, and that in my opinion is a bit near to me.
I think that's sick. Just gives like people who can't afford the like $200 minifigure an accessible way, so I get it.
It's good for that, yeah, definitely, and that's like the reason why I am also like honestly get it if you don't want to spend like £300. But I definitely like saw it and I was like, as long as like there's a way to determine that it's not the official one, I think that's the only thing for me, because otherwise people will just like pretend it's the real one and try and sell it off as such. That's like that'd be my only worry.
Generally, I think these things do have like slightly different print quality to Lego. Like it isn't exactly the same, so I think someone would be able to tell.
I think I can tell because I spend a little too much time with bricks. But it's like it's one of those ones where I saw it and I was like, eh. But like there are so many good options on there. Like there are amazing ones. They have, like I said, they have DigiZane, and you can either get like a white DigiZane or a pink DigiZane, which I think is really cool.
That is actually sick. Pink DigiZane would have gone crazy. Someone asks, what's your favorite meme character like Fugidove, Dareth, Powerlid? He's really funny.
Really?
I like Powerlid.
What are we classing as like a meme character?
I guess just like Dragon's Rising Glub Shitos. Or not even Dragon's Rising, just like Ninjago as a whole.
It would probably be Dareth.
Someone in
I
chat
know.
someone in chat said bait. No, this is not bait. I just like Powerlid. I think he's fun.
I think Dareth is probably one of like the better ones that we've seen. I think he's been fairly consistent over the years. I don't think he's ever like overstepped in his role. I think he's always been fairly contained. You can tell that they're worried to use him again.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I don't like Dareth. He's a bit of a creep towards women.
Well, yeah, there's that. Like, I'm not co-signing season 6 Dareth.
Okay.
I'm not.
Well, also, you know, only trilogy Dareth, and then, you know, he was after that. Actually, I think he's all right, but oh no, Seabound as well. I think he was a bit weird about the Gospel again.
True.
Okay,
I just don't co-sign Dareth's behavior towards women. Like, I'll put it that way.
that's fair, I guess. Other than that, he's all right. I just don't really care for him all too much.
Amadork said we need a Lee battle pack. Honestly,
True.
If a Lee minifigure doesn't happen, I'd be shocked.
I think
I think
it would be really funny if in the next like just like Ninjago City set, instead of doing like a bunch of like random civilians, it's just like a bunch of Lees.
I actually wouldn't mind. I actually wouldn't mind an Ninjago set that would have been like one of the houses from the Land of Lee.
Yeah, that would have been cool. Just like with
Just
a
a
couple
stand,
of
like
Lees.
just yeah. Because it would have it would have just been a cool little way to have had. It also could have been a way to get Jay's ponytail in an official capacity.
True.
They could have done wonders with it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that piece for Jay's ponytail is retired, so I don't think we're ever getting it.
Yes, I'm sure they are the key.
It was used for a Kino.
Yeah, but it's been like 5 years, so I don't think it's been reused.
5 years is the shelf life. Let
Yeah.
me check. I'm actually checking now. If it is, it's a shame because if they've used that head print or the hair print in the show just for it to be retired, then I think that's a bit of a shame.
Yeah, but it is what it is, really. I still like ponytail Jay in the show, though. It's just really funny.
Let's have a look.
We still need Dr. Julia, the Commissioner, as figures. True, but I would rather get some like Dragon's Rising relevant characters at the minute, rather than like long irrelevant bums like, you know, the Commissioner or Dr. Julian.
Yeah, annoyingly, it probably has retired. Yeah, it turns out I never actually knew this. Turns out that hair print was exclusive to Akino, which I wasn't expecting, considering the fact that like everything else about that Akino minifigures reused.
Was it used on Unagami as well?
Well, actually, it doesn't class it as it's only listed as belonging to Akino.
Well, I guess if you look at like the hair color, because Akino had it in white.
Unagami. Art size. Yeah, it was the white variant. Yep, you are correct.
Gino says, when JL does his hair of a show, a bunch of it should fall to the ground, and he gets a Lee hair piece. It would be so peak. Bald's Jane needs to happen in Dragon's Rising Season 5.
I'm kind of worried that they're gonna have him cut his hair again, and it will just go back to being identical to the old hairpiece.
It probably will, but I think we should all start a hashtag on Blue Sky. Hashtag make Jay bald. With, you know, guys, okay, guys, here's what we gotta do, right? On Blue Sky, I need you to take a picture of, like, a rogue figure or something, or just, like, a Jay minifigure, or a bunch of Jay minifigures, who knows? And hashtag it make Jay bold. And I will repost every single one.
Because that would tempt me. I would do it just for the bit.
You could do whatever you want, but Jay must go bold.
I'll get every single J minifigure that they've released, take the head, like the hair or the mask off it, all of them, and just post like a massive photo of them all.
That would be really good. Lucas says he forgot his Blue Sky password. That's okay. You can be our man on the inside for Twitter. You can spread the word to Twitter. No, it's fine. You can spread the word to Twitter. Billions must partake in this.
How many do you? I know you own a fair bit of Ninjago stuff, plastic.
Yes.
Like, do you own how much? Like, do you own how many J minifigures do you own?
Enough I don't know.
Okay.
I own every single set that comes with Evil J, is all I'll say. I have a lot of J's.
Do you have much of the many of the the earlier J's? Do you have Kimono J? Do you have Jungle J, for example?
I only got into Ninjago for Skybound, so my J collection starts at Skybound.
You ever go back?
No, I never really went back because I was like a kid. I didn't have the money to be buying retired sets.
I mean, I just have so I don't know. I love them, but
okay.
if it again, I'm really weird with Ninjago minifigures. I know so much about them. I mentioned Kimono J just so I have a way to bridge the fact that you can't buy Kimono J without having to buy that jetpack that he comes with in the set he's exclusive to. It inflates. It puts the price of that J minifigure through the roof for no reason whatsoever, and I hate it because I just want my J kimono, and for some reason it's hey, you gotta buy a jetpack if you want it. It's I don't want it.
Oh no, but technically it's a figure accessory, so it's part of a minifigure. Do you remember Kimono J's famous jetpack in the show?
It's not even the only instance of Jay having a weird accessory that inflates the price through the roof, because the possession wave also has the J there was the J car that he has. There was a £20 set or something.
Oh yeah.
For some reason, that minifigure new costs you tons.
Yeah, because it has the attachment. It has the back attachment.
Yeah, but it's not even that. I think the thing that makes it so expensive is the sticker. It's the sticker on the thing specifically.
Oh yeah, probably.
It's one of those things where I see it and it's depressing to see. It's they're gonna really gatekeep this very specific version on a set I purposely skipped out on in 2015.
Yeah, that sucks. But at least it's not the only way to get for Deepstone J.
If it was, that'd be suicide inducing. Honestly, I don't think I could deal with that.
Yeah, it would be bleak.
I'm looking at Bricklink now. Brand new Skybound J with the eye patch is cheaper than Skybound J, the standard version.
Oh yeah,
why?
standard.
Don't know.
Standard. I know why. I think the standard version only came with the dragon. I know
it came with the J Dragon. Yeah.
I know because that's actually the only piece I have of Jay's original head print is from that set.
Really?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because I got in a Skybound.
And then they went to the weird smile.
Yeah. Yeah, and then they changed it and then they redesigned it, so I just have one of that face print.
Oh, it's such an iconic face print.
Yeah. I really like the Skybound sets, they're cool. Super Mario Mature has to go. Bye-bye. Hope you have a nice evening, day, whatever time it is for you.
You don't buy I buy a lot of Ninjago magazines. Crash Edit. It's
Yeah,
how I got most of the Climber Ninja.
I don't buy Ninjago magazines because I buy so many sets that I generally have all the minifigures. and any minifigures that I don't have generally don't get put in magazines, so it's big.
They are fantastic because, like I said, it's such a good way. Like I've pulled up like all the recent magazines now. So currently in the magazine is, by the looks of it, a Spectral Draconian, which
Yep.
is not the best. But
No,
then
wait, that's
before
really
that
good.
is,
Well, okay, but we
actually no, yeah, good way to army build.
yeah, and also for like fully armored Spectral Dragonians with the dragon on the the dragon on the the little blue dragon on the back only comes in 2 sets.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, then that's brilliant.
Yeah, it is. It only comes in the Rogue Mech Rider and the Lloyd Mech Jet on tier.
Okay.
And I guess there's one in like the Kai combat vehicle, but that one doesn't have the wings. It just has like red spikes,
Okay.
which like kind of
Then
sucks.
learn something new every day. But like it's decent for it because like I'm looking now, like before that was Storm Kai. He has got the wrong mask though.
Yeah.
So it's a bit there. Then you've got what's the official name of the minifig? Evil Aaron? Dark Aaron?
I think it's like Dark Aaron.
Again, but he has the storm hood. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you get Zane, you can get Storm Zane just without the shoulder pad. That's decent.
That's
And you can
actually
just
pretty good.
get you can then get it was just the completed Morrow, which was brilliant. Then you could get Tournament J, which is again fairly good just without the shoulder pad. There was this really I'm looking now. There was this really weird Raz that came with like those
yeah.
like energy claws that the Wolf Mask Warriors used, which was a bit weird.
Yeah. Energy Claws
Master
Raz is so
Lloyd.
funny.
But like
Yeah.
it was fantastic because then like it is literally just one after the other the Climber Ninja. Like, that's
Yeah.
amazing.
They were just on like a generational streak for like 6 months with minifigures.
I love Ninjago minifigures. It's so good. It's just a shame that I feel like I'm going into debt when I actually get into it.
Yeah. Someone in chat says, how many months? 6 months has consumed you, my friend. Do you know that meme with like Godzilla? No, it's not Godzilla. It's like one of the Venoms. And he's like in front of the ocean, like 6 months. It's so
Is that the new Venom? It's another movie I haven't actually gotten to.
Yeah, I haven't watched anything past Venom 1 because I thought it kind of sucked.
I watched the first one and I enjoyed it. The second one was fine. And like the third one, like I keep like meaning to get to it, but every time I sit down to watch it, I just go, I just can't be bothered.
Yeah. Venom movies I don't know, I don't love them. They're just kind of like really like bad. I didn't like the first one. I cannot be bothered to watch the rest because like
Wait,
on the process that it will maybe get good.
yeah. I'll take this one. Series asked, do you think Zark redeemed himself in season 3 part 2? Plastic, give me a second. Wait
Are you getting the
No!
the incredibly loud no buzzer? Okay, I have an insane take about Zark.
Go on.
He is not the biggest fraud of the 5.
Rox is.
Nope. I think it's Kerr.
You're not gonna.
I hate
Kerr.
Kerr.
You're not gonna say Kerr.
Kerr sucks.
No.
Kerr sucks so bad.
What's wrong with Kerr?
But what does she do? Other than like kill like decay one teenager who like has no. What does she do?
Like she nearly kills Roby, which is great.
No, Roby's the goat. He did not deserve this. And also, like, Kerr's like 1 feet is like decaying an unarmed teenager. That's it. That's all she does for the rest of the season. Zark, I can at the very least, right? Zark is a fraud, but he was like holding his own against Lloyd pretty decently. And like, let's not kid ourselves. Pixel is like a pretty competent fighter. Like, I don't think it's good that
Yeah.
Zark lost to her. It's really, really dumb. Like, Pixel should not be able to do that, but like, you know, at least Zark
If it-
did something.
I've gone on this rant, I think, like nearly 3 times now, and I still very much stand by the rant of Rox. I would argue is the biggest fraud of the bunch, because of how she handles the whole situation with Arakor.
Oh yeah, she's
The
an
whole,
idiot.
the whole thing of her going, yeah, well, I wish the ninja were here so I could prove you wrong. It's like, yeah, you just wouldn't have said that, though, would have you? You're in front of a djinn.
Yeah.
Like that is the biggest crash out I've ever had on a video.
Like, yeah, actual, like, I cannot, like, actual dumbest villain of all time. Especially insane when, like, Doc said beforehand that she was the smart one. So it's like,
Yeah,
what was the plan here? I mean, none of them are particularly smart, but, like, really? This is your smartest?
It's strange to think, like, as much as like we will all slate the Forbidden Five in season 3 part 2, and I will be very soon. The thing is that when they were mindless, like, spectral ghosts with no semblance of personality whatsoever, they got more accomplished in that state in comparison to when they have their own free will.
Yep.
So it's like, it's so annoying, and like for the most part, they only were able to accomplish what they did because they weren't touchable until the reveal blades came to be, and even then, they didn't even like get that. They didn't even like, it didn't even help because they were still defeated basically not by the reveal blades.
Yep. It's bleak.
We need for hating on Wildfire. Like, how am I gonna? I need to like, I need to get ahead of the rumors.
Well, I don't know, man.
I'm not becoming.
You're not beating for rumors when, like, you're, like, praising, like, her decaying Roby.
Sure, that's a brilliant point.
You're not really not helping yourself. There's, like... It's like, do you want people to think you hate Wildfire?
No! I like Wildfire. She's actually, like, cool.
Yeah, she's alright in season 3, I guess.
Like, I would argue she had, like, a bit of a stumble in terms of her plot and in terms of her character arc. But at the same time, I just don't, like, she's back on track, in my opinion. Like, she has her moments.
She does, but I think on the whole, she was just a bit of a letdown in season 3. She kind of just doesn't do anything.
You heard it here first.
No, because I like Wildfire in the other 2 seasons. Weevie hates her in every single one.
No!
You know,
Okay,
Weevie actually
although
sent me a video. I woke up this morning, the first thing Weevie had sent me was a video of him burning his Wildfire figures.
I only have one.
Well, yeah, because you burnt the rest.
Yeah, true. I have one season 2 Wildfire, and that is it. Like, I don't own season 1 Wildfire, which is really annoying because I've had plenty of chances to get her, but I just haven't. But for the most part, I'm just like I'm on the motion of, like, I'm trying to avoid getting so many Wildfires, and everyone loves the temple bounty. And I'm getting back onto my hatred for the temple bounty. But the thing is that, like, that is, in my opinion, one of the worst minifigure selections we've ever had in a set.
It's not that
Especially
bad.
at that price point.
Yeah, I'll go. I said it's not that bad. It's like, no, yeah, you're kind of right. It should have more figures, but
For that price, remember, that is £20 more than the movie bounty's MSRP.
yeah,
And that set came with all the ninja and Wu.
that is true.
And in this one, you get, like, the only minifigure, in my opinion, worth the time is the Nia. And that is because she's canon to the show at the very least, so that takes out Zane. All the other ninja are in other sets.
True.
So there's that. And it's annoying because, like, I have to appreciate the Nia minifigure because it's the only way to get that version of her.
I
No,
guess
they
you
could have
just
put her
to
in
get
that
the
4+
set.
set, but they didn't.
Yeah, yeah, it's a shame that set doesn't have her, like, armor piece.
So if that 4+ set came out with Nia like having her shoulder pad, I think like most people would have bought it.
I would have. I mean, I was gonna buy Temple Bounty anyways, but like I would have gone that 4+ set just for like the love of the game.
I know if it came out with like the Nia, then brill. Or if it wasn't a 4+ set, it would make it cheap on Bricklink.
Yep.
Like whereas now it's like how much is Nia currently on Bricklink?
Too much.
I don't. I know. I'm like pulling up knowing that I'm gonna want to die.
Yeah. Lucatoon says
Although-
plastic when you burning the Zane plushie. All in due time. I almost said 1,000 subscribers, but we actually hit that today, so woo! Yeah, thank you guys so much, by the way, for 1,000 subscribers. I just realized I haven't said it for stream yet. Thank you guys so much for that. That's genuinely so awesome.
1.02k specifically.
I know.
20 more legends.
I know, 20 more. In only, what, 6-7 months? Little, you know, reference for all of you all in chat. Little funny joke.
I can't believe it. No, get everyone unsubscribe right now. Wait, the new Nia is now more expensive than a 10th anniversary one? Are you joking me?
Okay, but to be fair, the only piece exclusive to a 10th anniversary one's the torso. Oh no, actually, but then again, it's the same case for the new Spectral Nia.
Yeah, it's around.
No, that's bleak actually. That's pretty. Yeah, that's bad.
Like it's the only one of the like. Wow, even the non-armor piece one is more expensive than Iggy, Tournament of Sources, Crystallized.
That's so bad.
The 2016 pack, that 2016 Samurai X that came with Tournament Zane, rebooted Samurai X. Man,
it's so Jova.
$50 armors.
This is almost worse than the $20 Zarked hat.
I'm gonna be honest. I did a video about this recently called like cheap versus expensive Ninjago collections, and Nia's like was the most like distracting one for me, because like her most expensive one, like her most expensive minifigure is the Air Jitsu minifigure.
Yeah.
And if I didn't own that just from the time, I would have wanted like to end my suffering there and then. Like that's her most expensive one. Then it's Kabuki, and then it's the new one.
Yeah.
So like the most expensive like standard ninja suit that came out before at least this one was actually a Hands of Time outfit. Even then,
That
that's
makes
actually
sense.
relatively new.
Yeah. I don't know. I 2017 to me is like old because I was like a kid then. So.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's crazy. Most of the 2017 sets now, because remember the two 2017 Ninjago waves was Hands of Time and Movie, and both of them now are like really expensive because like of the time, like people weren't buying Ninjago sets at the time, and like I'm so glad that I had the entire Hands of Time wave because I didn't have to go back and buy them.
Yeah. Hands of Time is actually, I have a lot of those sets. I think the only like ninja I'm missing is Cole because I never got the. Oh no, I also don't have Lloyd's because I never got like the Destiny's Wing or Iron Doom.
He's a good one. He's a nice little minifigure.
Yeah. Yeah, my brother has him
Auto Fire Game and Squad. Jitsu is more expensive than Kabuki. Yeah, it is. It's really weird. Fun fact: if you are after any of the Bricktober minifigures, you are. I am not joking. You are better off buying the Bricktober pack brand new, because individually they cost more. Which is like kind of beyond me. And even then, you get like some fantastic minifigures in both of the packs. You can get Kabuki Nia. You can get the Golden Kai from Rebooted. You can get Future J. You can get Mask of Hatred Harumi, which is so good. You get Mohawk, which is a bit near, but you know. And Young Crux, that's another great one.
Young Crux is cool.
We need more Bricktober packs. I love them so much.
I guess I don't know. The thing with Bricktober packs is that they're like incredibly hard to come across. That they end up super expensive on the aftermarket. Like, I don't know. I'd rather they just did like kind of just like regular. You know, there's like minifigure packs they did. They sold them like Lego stores for a bit. Those were really cool.
Oh yeah.
I would like them to do more of those.
I would just like more. Like, we haven't had it since I'd probably say like season 11, and even then, to an extent, not really. But it's been so long since we've had like additional Ninjago like smaller releases that give us different variants of minifigures.
Yeah.
What I'm alluded to is give us another CMF.
True.
You know,
Ninjago CMF would go so crazy.
I would be all over a new Ninjago CMF, like 100%.
Yeah, I'm really surprised they haven't made one, because I'm pretty sure the movie one sold pretty well.
I was buying movie like the movie CMF like a couple times a week when it was coming out.
Oh damn.
I was on it. I've got so many movie woos laying around, so many movie Lloyds. I've got so many of them.
Yeah.
So I just kept getting the same ones.
Yeah, I didn't get too many of them. I think I have like a couple. I have like the Garmadon, a couple of the Garmadons, and that's like about it.
Because it came with a few Garmadons. It came with the
Business and
the suit.
pajamas.
Yeah, Pajamas Garmadon was probably the best one of the bunch.
Yeah, he was really sick. I like Business too, actually. That one's really funny.
Business Garmadon's great. Yeet Master said, "Have you guys played Helldivers 2?"
I have not.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, I don't play that many video games, all things considered. It's not really... Well, I don't want to say video games aren't my thing, because I'm like playing a video game now. I like love Tears of the Kingdom. But yeah, I don't play that many video games, all things considered.
I bought Helldivers 2 when it first came out, and it's a fantastic game. Like if I was to recommend a game that's been released in recent time, I'd recommend Helldivers 2. Especially now it's out on Xbox. Anyone who plays Xbox, get Helldivers 2. It's like the best, like, what was it, £35-40? The best, like, 35-40 you'll ever spend. It's so good.
Yeah, Helldivers looks really sick. I watched a gameplay video of it a while back, and
yeah, it's brilliant. It really is.
We should play Mario Kart at some point as well. That's a game I really like.
Yeah, we definitely need to get to that.
Well, the next
also
stream...
fire gaming. True, yeah, I'm down. Autofire realized how expensive Ejitsu Nier is. Like,
oh god.
It really comes down. Like, fun fact, same problem with Lloyd. And Ejitsu Lloyd is so expensive. It's because they both came in such a subpar set. And I got
cool.
it. But the thing is that like it just causes like such a high price just because it was just a not popular set. Ejitsu Lloyd, I'm looking now, is currently the second most expensive Lloyd.
Oh goddamn. Autofire Gaming says I'm Wiry, by the way. Oh, hi Wiry, how are you doing, man? I don't think you've ever met Wiry Weevie, but he's I just died into I just fell off a Sky Island. Damn it.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't think you know about it. Like, Digiverse has this bit for a while where a bunch of people are called Wise and Mythical Master Eagle, and it's really funny. They're just completely identical for the longest time. I think the biggest missed opportunity is I think they stopped the bit like a couple of months before Eagle died in show.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been really funny if they kept it going until then.
Very good. I saw one then. Siri said, "What games do you play?" Is that just like generally speaking?
Do you want me to use ChatGPT to answer that?
My phone just went off.
Do you want
I've got the
ChatGPT to answer what games you play, Weevie? Do they know?
It's because Siri is linked to ChatGPT now, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't use Siri.
Yeah, Siri is now fully linked in with AI.
Oh, that sucks.
Like Siri has a really bad habit of just like going off when I don't want it to. I've just got on a comment saying Wildfire is life.
Yes, it's true.
Mason, is he still here?
Yep.
Man.
Mason's been in chat recently. That's so good.
Just any game in general. Series, okay. I'll keep it brief. I've been playing No Man's Sky. Really good game. I've been around with that since the beginning. We've been taking these questions serious as an exam, asking AI. Oh man. No, yeah, No Man's Sky is probably the main one for me at the minute. I've been around with No Man's Sky since the game came out, and I have no intention on like ever leaving that game.
Yeah, I played the
Such a
No
good
Man's
game.
Sky. It's pretty cool.
I always make new saves.
Oh, right, okay.
Luca Toon said, how do I give money to plastic? What you do is you go to www.youtube.com/my name is Weevie, and you.
See, okay, Luke 2, what you do is you go to the Krusty783 channel and you click join.
You press membership.
Yep. But no, I don't have donations on because I'm not monetized.
Yeah, you would only just be able to apply for that.
Yeah, I'll apply to it at some point.
So Luca, yeah, so go to my channel.
Yeah, Luca, go to Weevie's channel and just, you know.
Go into any comment section and donate. No, please don't.
Pinnacle said, young man, you should allow donations. I probably won't. Even when I do get monetized at one, I probably won't have donations on.
To be honest, I only have them on because it just like when I like blitzed through it all. Like there's a reason why I stopped at one point. I was like, okay, I'm not turning on anything else. And, like to this day, YouTube keeps saying to me, turn on like memberships. I'm like, I'm not doing it.
Oh yeah, well they make more money that way, so.
Yeah. But like it keeps saying that I should like put memberships on my channel, but I refuse to put any of my content behind a paywall. So
yeah.
I'm just like leaving it be.
And also, if you do make paywalled content, then like you have to make even more stuff. It just sounds like, yeah, that's just a lot of work, really.
Right, guys, I'm making one video a week free and the other two paid. No, I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. Like I respect when people have memberships on because I think it does work. But
yeah.
At the same time, I just don't think. I don't know. I just like talking about plastic Lego men that spin really quickly.
Yeah. Lucas who says, Weevie, you also owe me $5, just like plastic.
I would like to get a categorized like time when I said I'd owe you $5.
Yeah, I'm just in a perpetual state of owing money to Luca. He's a bit like the mob.
Speaking of making more stuff, when's the cheap?
Oh my god!
You're not dodging it. You're not dodging it.
You know what? I think it would be really funny to activate memberships just for the Chima review. So many people want it, but I would actually make hella bank off of it. I'm kidding though.
Oh yeah, check.
No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. Wiry, Chima review is gonna happen at some point. But I need to organize with Aaron to watch the episodes. Or to like finish the show, and I need to probably restart to take notes, and also just like find a way to watch the show. So that's the state of a Chima review.
I just can't believe you made that bet with me.
That's really. I was so confident that I wouldn't come, like, not even winning. I wasn't even confident that I'd win. I was just confident that I wouldn't come last. And yeah, my hubris was my downfall.
To be fair, you were only last on a technicality. That's just because I said so, even though you and Bendo got the exact same score.
Yeah, but, you know, I still, like, technically I could say I didn't get last and it was a tie, but, like, That's the weak man's way out. And Raz taught me that strength dominates all, so it must be made.
Backwards, man.
Someone said, wait, you're the Chima review guy. Is that my new thing now? Yes, I'm the Chima review guy from the Weevie video. I probably won't be doing a Chima review though. I've been calling it the Chima review. It's probably not going to be a review. It's probably going to be a character analysis. And Lucas said I only watched Chima for Tormak because Tormak is goated, and that is the character I plan on making the video on. Because I've heard Tormak's good.
Ash said, wait, there's 2 Chima review guys now. I hope not.
Oh, I guess Ninjago's doing the Chima review.
Ninjago is doing a review, yeah. But I think he recently did a vote for his next video, and I think people voted for another Ninjago video first. I don't think it's a season 3 review. I think he's just making another like general like Ninjago video. I feel like I really like overshot when it comes to like the season 3 part 2 review, because I think I'm the only one who has like a long form one out so far.
Yeah. There's one
Like,
I
I know, like,
recommended earlier that was like 15 minutes long, but other than that, there's nothing other than like yours.
The only other like season 3 part 2 review that I saw that I actually watched was Garmadorks. Again, he even said like it was just his initial impressions. He said he's gonna do another one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he's gonna like do a longer one, but like he's the only one who I actually watched the review on.
Yeah,
Like, it's leading me to wonder like what everyone is thinking about it. Like I think Ninjago is gonna have like some really like interesting take. And I have no evidence for that claim.
No evidence for that claim except Ninjago told you in a dream.
Yeah, he came to me in a dream.
Yeah, I did a lot of work on my season 3 review today, like a lot of scripting stuff. I posted about this on I posted about this on Blue Sky. It's definitely gonna be, I think, at least 45 minutes to an hour.
You told me 30 minutes.
I did. I was so hopeful, but I'm already like coming up to the 30-minute like. Obviously, I don't know. I haven't recorded or edited any of it, but just with like my scripts, I generally know about how long stuff lasts, and like 9 pages is about 30 minutes for me. So yeah, and like I don't know. It probably won't end up being another half an hour because I don't think because I still haven't talked about Lloyd, Raz, Aaron, Sora, or Lee as a character.
Like you're so screwed. Oh my god, you're so screwed.
The back end of a review is going to be really dense, because that's the part where I will like talk about the like season themes, and yeah, there's a lot. There's just so much to unpack.
What have you talked about? He's talked about Zane. It's half an hour of Zane hate.
Well, okay. The stuff that I have gotten through, there's probably about like 2 to 3 minutes of like intro where it's like, oh, season 2 was really goated, and then the season 3 hype cycle happened. But after that, I do actually talk about Zane. He's like I can say this now, but he is like the first part of the review. I open it with like me complaining about Zane again, because like I just kind of want to get it over with. Like I've talked about Zane so much on the channel that like all things considered, I don't have all too much new to say about him, so it's like I just kind of want to get Zane done so that like he's done and I can just get on with a review, you know. After that I've got like Thunderfang Forbidden 5 segment, and then I think after that I talk about like lore stuff, and then I just go on to like part structure, some characters, and I still have some characters to get through, like Thrak, Jay, Nia. But after that I can get to like the really difficult back half.
I remember when you said to me the other day, where you were like, "Oh yeah, the first part of the review was sane." Wasn't like my reaction just like me just going, "Oh, of course it is."
Yeah,
So I was
just like of
"Oh,
course
there,
it's
yeah."
Zane. But I think that's kind of like, I don't know. I you know, a lot of the people who watch my channel, or at least I assume so, have probably know my take on Zane. So it's like, I just kind of want to try and get it, you know, over with. Not over with, because I do want to like talk about him. I do give like my fully fleshed out thoughts, but like, I don't know. I just feel like having him at the start is like, the elephant's out of the room. I've talked about Zane. Now I can talk about like new stuff.
I really wouldn't be shocked if your review ends up being over an hour, because like I said, again, fun fact, Plastic, of course you know this, but the review initially, like my review, was gonna be like 20 minutes, and
Oh
it
yeah.
ended up being 47 minutes and 20 seconds, which is kind of
Yeah.
beyond me.
Oh my god, Krusty's in
I
chat.
think
Hi,
Krusty
Krusty.
wants to. Krusty just messaged our group just saying I'm free.
Krusty, do you want to join? Oh god, I'm gonna have to update my thumbnail. I tried to say with Weevie and Krusty. Oh god. Oh, it's so much effort.
He said I could, in theory, maybe get on soon. Ooh.
Okay. Krusty, okay. Should we move
Said,
to
yeah, add
the
me up.
group chat? Yeah, okay, we'll move to a group chat then. Okay. Weevie?
Yeah?
Okay, just checking that like all the audio works.
Krusty.
My minions.
Krusty!
Fang's only good line. One.
I like the bit where he says, "I belong among the sources."
That crash out at the end was like so weird.
I like the crash out, it was funny.
No, it's
Doesn't
cool.
like
It's
a
just,
Ninjago crash
it's
out.
just so weightless, I think.
It is, yeah, it's just very
Like,
redundant.
I don't know. But by the point I got to that like part of the episode, I was just watching this guy like scream as he died, and I was just as he died, and I was just like, man, I feel nothing watching this. like Devin Mack is absolutely cooking with this performance, and I'm just like feeling nothing because of it. It's so sad. It's like such a waste of a character.
Yeah. Krusty, have you seen that apparently Thunderfang was always in the plans for Dragon's Rising, and that he wasn't like a Lego
No
mandate?
way. No way.
Apparently,
I do
so
not believe that for a second, bro.
Duck Bricks has said that literally Doc has told him that the plan for Thunderfang was he existed in the show to kind of bring Raz's plan forward. And this makes sense because in a lot of the early designer interviews, like they say, oh, Forbidden 5 were brought forward from next year to like 2024 so that they could be in season 2. So the plan was literally always for the 5 to be these useless jobbers that serve Thunderfang.
Why even hype them up in season 2 then? Like that just doesn't make sense to me.
Why would you like call them the
I
most
can
dangerous
see the whole
warriors
thing
ever?
about Thunderfang being like a big diversion. Like I was actually thinking about this on the bus today. We've never really seen a villain like jump in at the very end and hijack things like that.
Overlord. Crystallized.
No.
Hijack,
But like
though.
during like this dude literally snuck in during the final episode and just completely ruined everything the ninja were doing. Like that's the type of thing that I don't think we've ever seen before.
Okay.
Like usually when they're like locked into their season finale mode, kind of nothing is happening at home.
Oh, yeah, it's
It's-
genuinely
So, yeah,
insane that Thunderfang was planned.
That purpose. Like I can definitely see how he brings Raz's like whole motives forward.
Yeah. I think,
But,
yeah, I
like,
think
man, did we have to waste 20 episodes on this like literal filler villain?
yeah, and also, like, why would you hype up for Forbidden 5 as, like, the most dangerous warriors to ever live?
Like, just use the 5 for that. Just use the 5 for that, and don't even bother with the giant, like, stupid dragon.
True.
Like, the
they
5 were
wanted an evil dragon.
already well positioned as villains and could have doubled as a diversion.
Yeah.
It's very silly. I don't know. I don't get like what they were doing with this season.
I think Thunderfang could have worked, but Gino made a really interesting point about it, where like I think I said this to Weevie and Bendo last night, but like for some reason Forbidden 5 and Thunderfang do the exact same thing in both parts. Like if you boil it down to the core elements,
Yes.
it's just Forbidden 5 get stuff for Thunderfang so that Thunderfang can like do his thing and die, and like it's really baffling.
Genuinely, it's just that time too.
And it would have made a lot more sense if they had Forbidden 5, like, you know, try and conquer the Merge Lands in Part 1. They fail, because, like, you know, the ninja aren't incompetent bums. And then they, like, make the plan to free Thunderfang with a blaze
like a
in
big
Part 2.
last resort thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could have been great.
Yeah, but instead we just get, like, 2 parts of Forbidden 5 of Thunderfang
This
doing
actually
the
could have
exact
flowed,
same
like,
thing.
so well.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and what we get in practice, like, dude, I was watching episode 20 and they did the whole Aaron gets his confidence beating Thunderfang thing again. I was actually in awe. Like, they did, like, the same flashbacks before the big moment and everything. Like, they genuinely just copy and pasted the same story, like, 2 times.
Yeah.
Across 20 episodes.
Yeah.
Like,
It's so funny.
This is like levels of retreading Crystallized could only dream of.
To be fair, at least this season isn't as bad as Crystallized.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Okay,
Yeah.
it was just kind of whatever.
I
I think they've like kind of thrown away a lot of the momentum they had with season 1 to 2, but like, you know, season 3 isn't awful.
Yeah, I like season 3 a lot, I'm gonna be honest. It's got like a lot of problems, but I like the season.
I don't know. I think it is a humble 6 out of 10. I think it is okay.
That's
I
fair.
score season 3 part 2 lower than you.
What did you score it?
5.
Wow.
I think you guys have different
What
rating
did you-
systems, though.
I think
Yeah.
yeah. For like a reference, 5 for me is like directly just middle of the road, like nothing.
Yeah.
6 is pretty good. 7 is like pretty gooder, and then, you know, you've got like great, amazing, blah blah blah, whatnot.
I give it a 5 because, in my opinion, there's like an equal amount of things that I found disappointing compared to things I found good.
That's very fair.
Like I would say, I was actually gonna say this earlier. I'm like, I would consider putting it up to a 6, but I'm so like down the middle. Like it's so like
It's very middle of the road.
It will probably take the approach that season 3 part 1 took, where I will like eventually give it a higher score. But
Yeah.
like when I made my review, I like kind of latched on to 5 out of 10, like kind of instinctively. So I was like, okay,
I think
I'll
it's a fair
go.
rating. Especially for like the whole season, I think it's a very fair rating.
Yeah.
What would you say like the whole season is?
All season 7. No,
I-
6.
Yeah, that's good. I agree with that. I think
Oh,
it's
no,
like just kind of good.
It's
It's all right.
is it the is it,
It's
Like-
not the worst thing Ninjago has done by any means, but like it's just not like very good, you know. It's just kind of whatever.
I'm trying to figure out like which, like between season 1, 2, and 3 as a whole of Dragon's Rising. Like season 2 is the best one.
Oh, yeah.
without a
Yeah.
doubt.
Yeah, I would
yeah.
say so.
There's no, in my opinion, there's not much argument there. But I don't like season 1 of Dragon's Rising as much as most.
I really love
Insanity.
season 1, but I haven't seen it in a while,
I think
so I'm not sure if like I might be like as, you know, in love with it as I was.
that's kind of where my head's at. I'm like, do I even like it as much as I really liked it when it first came out. But I think
Yeah,
think
no, I
getting
was in
season
love with the
2
thing.
Getting season 2 made me very cynical. No, that's not the right word. It made
Like
me just go,
apathetic, I
oh,
guess.
we could get better. Like this is like so much better, basically. That's kind of where my head
Yeah.
went.
Yeah, my take is that, like, because Crossy, I know you say Dragon's Rising Season 1 saved the show. I kind of
I think it absolutely
that
saved it.
I kind of think that's more Season 2. Dragon's Rising season 1
Yeah.
lays the groundwork, but like ultimately season 2 proved that it's
It's
like,
like a
okay, no,
1-2
we're like
thing.
actually back. Yeah.
That's
Season
fair.
2 is, I think season 2 being good was way
Season
more
2
important than season
executed
1
on a
being
lot
good.
of the good that like season 1 was trying to set up,
Yeah. Like I think
and it
if Dragon's
executed
Rising,
pretty well on it.
yeah, like I don't know. I think I would be a lot more upset with season 2 being mid than season 1.
Yeah.
To be fair,
Well,
I'll
season
give-
1 I went into with like 0 standards.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, because after
Like I was
Crystallized-
like, my expectations were so low.
I would
I feel
honestly
like
argue,
I
though-
probably would have gotten like a lot out of it, like anyways, even if it wasn't very good.
yeah, even if it was just like better than Crystallized.
Yeah, I would have got like some level of appeal out of it, but it actually was good.
Not as bad as you guys say it is. I'm a Crystallized defender.
Crystal-
Mostly.
Crystallized is like rotation, like for terrible Ninjago plot points.
It genuinely is though. Like fake out deaths, you've got like Lloyd and Garmadon.
Terrible
angst.
character resurrections, like
Yeah.
it's just like all of the worst of that original show kind of just rolled together, like all of the stuff I didn't like across all of the seasons.
Yeah.
It's my most watched season from the 11-minute era.
It is
By a
pretty
fair
rewatchable
margin.
though.
Yeah,
It
I
is
think
pretty
it's probably...
rewatchable. I have always been known for rewatching Crystallized. I've had a big cloud over my head over that topic for some reason.
Well, no, but Krusty, if you rewatch it, you must really love it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I've rewatched it and I like it now.
It's
I love
also why
Crystallized.
I
It's the best season.
Yeah, also why I
I
liked it.
hate that gift. I hate that gift. I hate that gift.
I just remember like seeing you post that gif and thinking, oh okay, he likes it now.
That gift
And
from
then-
the internet.
and
It's
then-
like so funny.
And then you like made the season ranking, and you were like, I posted this gif and you thought you were safe. I was like, oh god.
Dude, you wanna know the production behind that? That video, like half of it was made during my Crystallized coping era. Like my laziness literally salvaged that whole video's existence. Because I just didn't talk about Crystallized like at all in the recording before that. Before I like properly solidified my takes on it.
Yeah, that's probably a good move. I think if you had
Actually, like
in a
benefiting
video,
from laziness.
yeah, I think if you had said like in a video, I like Crystallized, you would have really just
It would've
never
been-
heard the end
No.
of that.
Bro, I would not have. I'm so
Like-
glad that Glaze era didn't last long. It was awful.
Yeah, it's just yeah. I can imagine it was just because I remember I had like I probably had like about like 6 months of coping that Crystallized was like.
Bro, it really is just like terrible.
Yeah, no, but like I remember like after the season released, I was really like trying to convince myself that it all made sense, but like
Yeah,
The
I
season's
wanted
so
to make sense
poorly
of it and
written.
think it was good.
yeah, but
I
the season's
really
so
tried
poorly
to like
written
it.
that it has like for everything you could be like, okay, so I get the vision with that, and then there's just like something else that completely contradicts that idea. Like I remember I was like, oh no, Lloyd's trusting Harumi makes sense because he's been learning to like trust more, but then he like
It's just
hates
so
Garmaton
it's just so
vitriolically.
bad. Like that's all. Like it's
Yeah.
genuinely all it comes down to. I think it was just such an absolute misfire.
Yeah. Such an unfortunate one too. It's like that's like for the last. That's like really the
It was
worst
a,
point you
yeah,
could
it was
fumble
a
at.
it was a very bad time to fumble.
Not me staying quiet because I like Crystallized.
You will be shot.
It is
Okay.
okay. It is enjoyable to watch.
It mean okay, I will say that my
Obviously,
praises do
sometimes
mainly come
it is
from how much.
enjoyable to watch. It's fun.
That's where a lot of my praise comes from. Is that it's the most rewatchable 11-minute era season by a mile.
It is undeniably very fun to watch.
Yeah.
But like, I would still argue that it's got sauce. It has
Yeah, that
it's,
definitely is.
I think part one does. I think
I like
still...
absolutely hate about that like whole season, but it has appeal. It's like entertaining. Like the fact that I've rewatched it about 3 times, I think is telling.
3?
Like I think I've amassed like 3 rewatches of it at this point. Like I had my first two, and then I think I've like slowly watched the episodes enough to kind of have formed one, and it's like decently fun.
It is, yeah.
I once had to rewatch a singular episode of Crystallized just to like refamiliarize myself with something for a video, and I then unintentionally watched the rest of Crystallized in one night.
Oh god, you poor
It's
soul.
got like a very fun quality to it. Like half of it is like, oh, this is just like fun, and then the other half of it is like having fun at like how bad all of the plot points are.
Yeah.
Like it's funny to it's.
I know, I do
I don't know,
still
it's
have
like funny to like watch from like a ironic like Ninjago fan perspective, and it's like also just like very well paced, not in like a plot way, but like in like having a bunch of forward momentum and just being generally fun.
Yeah, it's kind of like YouTube Shorts Ninjago. It's just because it's just like
yeah, kind of.
It's just like
honestly, yeah.
It's just like, you know, all of the 11-minute era breakneck pacing, and like it's the final season, so there's just so much happening. Just
I think
constant
that's what
dopamine.
makes the ending arc feel like so sad to me, because like that whole like invaded Ninjago City arc is just boring. It's so boring. Like I think
Yeah.
as soon as Wu loses that fight, like everything I've just gassed up like it vanishes,
Yeah, but
and then it just becomes like a really miserable like slog to watch.
Yeah.
that Wu versus Overlord fight does pop off.
It's good. It's a
like
very
top
well
five-
choreographed fight.
Top 5 Ninjago fights, easily.
Maybe
It
not
is.
in terms
It is
of,
one
like...
of the most beautiful things I have seen in like CG TV animation. I'm gonna be for real.
Yeah. Although, okay, HD said in chat, Crystallized was okay, definitely way better than season 7 and 11.
No.
Thoughts?
There's no. Yeah, no. Especially maybe season 7, because I haven't seen that
I mean,
one
I respect
in like
the
such a long
take,
time.
but like, season 7 is fun. 7 is like a lot more fun than Crystallized, I think. Part of it for similar reasons, where it's fun to laugh at, like it's like full offs. But I don't know. I would take season 7 over Crystallized, I think.
Yeah, and
Season
11 is just
7
like
will-
actually good. So
No, you're wrong.
Yeah.
The Ice Chapter
Seeing the
is good.
season 11 love over the years has been beautiful. I've always shot for that season.
I've also always been like, I'm not beating clone allegations, but like I've always been a big season 11 fan.
It's just good. It's just really good, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Krusty, Trash
Yeah.
Edit says we need to watch more shows.
We do.
Let's go back to Blue Sky. That
Watch
day,
more
that
stuff
day.
and enjoy more things. Very weird. Very weird stuff.
Autofire said, "Do you guys think Wu survived the fight with the Overlord because of Dragon's Rising?" No. I think they just simply didn't want to kill Wu.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think that
it
has
is my
to be
opinion
it.
that Crystallized was written with the knowledge of like what Dragon's Rising was going to be in its first 2 minutes.
Yeah.
You think?
Like, I think the very brief kind of summary of what the ninja are at the start of Dragon's Rising was the point they were trying to get Wild Brain Arrow Ninjago to. Like, a very basic, universally understandable Ninjago status quo to break.
Yeah.
You know, the type of one that would be in the movie or the other movie that already came out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like they do hint to Wu dying a lot, but I can imagine that like if they're planning stuff with Wu in Dragon's Rising, they like need him alive.
Yeah, I don't think any of the details on what was going on in Dragon's Rising influenced like anything in Crystallized beyond like the first 2 minutes of the show.
True, yeah.
Like that's where
to
it
be
cuts
honest,
off. Like I don't think they knew about like Wu dying or anything like that.
To be honest, I just find like
Or whatever's happening with Wu.
the first 2 minutes of Dragon's Rising season 1 episode 1 is so funny because like Aaron, I know like like you said, like it's like evergreen, like they need to reintroduce the ninja because obviously it's like the beginning technically of a new show, but like Aaron's like way of like talking about the ninja is gonna be eternally funny to me because he like says it like he's like telling someone it from like 30 feet away. Like he literally does like the hey, chat like is really loud. And I don't. I want to know why he says it like he's talking to someone like down the other end of a corridor.
Well, he was talking
It's
to the
silly
junkyard
dialogue,
dogs.
but it's a very fun callback to the original intros.
Yeah.
So I
Also-
can, I'll allow it. In this
Also-
case, I will soy out at this.
Also, Weevie, he was on the junk pile. He needs the dogs to hear him.
Sure, yeah, he was talking to the dogs that were 30 feet away from him.
Yeah. The dogs down the corridor.
Zero Jump wants to know if this is your first playthrough plastic.
It is not. I'm just kind of bad at video games. As you can probably see from the stream, I just got hit by one of those ice things, and yeah, I'm not good at video games, but that's fine. It's okay.
I like Dragon's Rising. Like I think I said this to you, Plastic. Like Dragon's Rising, like Crystallized, sorry, more specifically, going back to the whole like link between the two. It feels so much like Crystallized in reality was such a beta test for the parts system that we now have in Dragon's Rising.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Crystallizing
work.
core.
It didn't work in Crystallized, yet they still ran with it, and I don't understand. I'm not saying like I personally don't fully agree with the notion of let's go back to weekly episodes.
Weekly episodes were so
Because
cool, though.
No, they were cool. Like they were extremely cool. Like I'm not going to deny that at all. But I would also say, with how the leaking situation is, if they went back to weekly and we still got leaks, it would just be hell.
I mean, would it though? It would mean like we get
But
a
it
lot
would
more
still
like
it would still be better than like what we currently have, I think.
yeah. At least they like the official release schedule still doesn't suck. It's just like with the current leaks, it's like the leaks are terrible, but like the regular release schedule is also just terrible.
But bro, it's so bad for Ninjago because like they were finally somewhat getting their marketing situation under control, and then this like whole new leaking thing has just popped up.
Yeah.
Like
Definitely
every
rough.
season, we have had some like unprecedented leak.
Yeah. Literally no
Just
part
like-
2 has like not leaked beforehand. It's insane.
Yeah.
I find it really funny because me saying I don't fully want the weekly release schedule back, like I think like 4 people in the chat all said at the same time, "Well, you don't like it?"
Well, yeah.
Like,
you don't like weekly releases, just like how you don't like Wildfire.
Oh man, I'd like Wildfire, Krusty, please. No,
Wildfire annoyed me in season 3 a bit. I can take criticism of Wildfire. She's like, I don't know. I feel like her shtick's beginning to get old.
Yeah, she kind
I
of
agree with
hasn't
that.
developed a lot, has she? Like, I think she has some
Yeah,
good
like
momentum in the
she has
first
been
2
doing like
seasons.
basically nothing since like season 2.
Yeah. Season 3, she's just she's funny, but like she doesn't like develop in any like significant way. Like even in light of Eagle's death, she's just like she doesn't do anything.
That's nothing, bro. Ego dies and just no one cares. Like, he's really torn up about it, and that's like it.
Yeah.
HD.
Like, I don't
just
think
said
Aaron
Weevie
and
doesn't
Sora
like
even
things.
find out. I don't think
Yeah, no,
Aaron
they
and Sora
don't.
even know that Ego is dead.
Yeah, though Lloyd brings him up at episode 16, and Aaron Sora just like don't know he's dead.
I just don't. I don't think you get like a big reaction from them either.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead. Who cares?
Yeah.
That
Oh,
is-
Bozo.
HD said that I don't like things that start with a W. My name is Weevie.
Well, self-loathing can always, be a bit of an issue.
It's really funny though because I'm not gonna beat the allegations anytime soon because I've always said that I'm like so down the middle when it comes to Seabound, and the main villain technically is Wojira.
Yeah, that's for water season.
No, if Weekly came back, I'd be happy. Like it would be cool. But I just don't think they would, and I don't know how it would work because even in the 11-minute era, they were like struggling to keep up with it.
Yeah.
Like, we haven't had a consistent 11-minute era since the Oni trilogy. And even then, I'm questioning if that's even correct.
I honestly think the inconsistent 11-minute era schedules were better than this.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Really?
Like watching the show was worse because like you couldn't find it on streaming services like at all. Like you genuinely just had to pirate it. But in terms of the rollout of new episodes, it was way better under the Wildbrain era, which I'm amazed that I'm ever gassing this up because it was awful.
Okay, but like going back to Crystallized, this is the release. This is how it released. I'm looking at the release dates now. In Crystallized, episode 1 through 12 all released on the same day, May 20th.
Yes.
Then
Yeah, that was a
episode
beta
13,
test for Dragon's Rising.
yeah, and then episode
Yeah, that's
13
good
was September 10th. Episode 14th was the 11th. Episode 15 was then 6 days later on the 17th. And and then episode 16 was a day later.
Yeah, for a minute it became weekly. Very weird season.
Yeah, but like it was like weekly in September, and then episode 19 through 30 all released in the same day.
Yep.
Yeah. But episodes 19 through like 28 released before that as well, which is weird.
Oh yeah,
Also-
you know, in like Cantonese.
Yeah.
Also, Seabound released like one day after the other.
Yeah, it was
Yep.
daily episodes.
Yeah.
This will be the season 4
That
release
was
schedule.
that was very fun, but it was just not sustainable.
Yeah.
Like I think a daily episode schedule is like genuinely fun and way better than this, but it's
Yeah.
not sustainable long. You can't do it.
Actually,
It shouldn't have happened.
The Island got weekly release. Episode 1 and 2, March 7th. Episode 3 and 4, March 14th. That's
True.
great.
But that released all in France on the same day,
Yeah,
and I watched the French week on the Albrecht Studios stream.
the first like air
Oh,
date is
beautiful.
listed as those 2 dates in Canada.
The island kind of era of Ninjago was fun.
Yeah. No, I
Yeah,
agree,
that was
100%.
cool.
That was like 2021 was like a very good year for the franchise.
I mean, Seabound's not very good.
Seabound I feel like has aged a bit poorly
Yeah.
in some ways. I still think I quite like it a lot, but that might be because I haven't rewatched it in a while. But yeah, there are a lot of complaints of that season that do have a lot of weight.
Yeah.
HD just summarized it best in my opinion. Seabound's daily episodes was like tons of sugar. It feels good, but it actually isn't. That is
Exactly,
so
yeah, bingo.
real. That is so real.
But Krusty, 2022 is the year of Ninjago. I hate all of you people. You guys are actual villains.
What was 2022? Oh, Crystallized.
Yeah.
Bro,
Guys,
that video
now's the time
was
to
like
invest.
so bad. I was actually so into Ninjago that year.
Guys, now's the time to invest, remember.
Yeah, now's the time to buy. Right now, just before the release of Ninjago Crystallized, is the time to buy stock. I'm sure this sentiment will age brilliantly.
Oh, that's such a tragic like statement.
I sure
So
hope no
much.
tragic U-turns happen.
Midnight said.
It's just
"Remember-"
crazy.
Midnight said, "Remember the one leaked version of the island with AI Ninja Brick Studios is scammer plastered in the middle of the
That's
episode."
so good.
Oh my god,
It was
that
really
episode!
funny.
That episode
bet-
airing was so funny.
I bet Al posted it as well. It's so
Yeah,
good.
the
Yeah.
fact that he didn't watch the episode before he like posted it on his channel and it was just there is so good.
I kind of prefer the idea that he ran with it though. Like he saw it and he went, "Yeah."
No,
Yeah.
he was genuinely just that lazy. It's so funny.
Oh man, I'm not joking. I'm like currently looking at like all like the release dates of like Ninjago seasons. Remember I was there for this and I'm like remembering it like I've got PTSD. The release schedule of Rebooted. Like the season started. This
I'm
was
so
all at the
glad I
be-
wasn't there for that. I'm so glad I got into Ninjago like right after that finale came out.
Genuinely be happy because I genuinely
No, it's
wince
awful.
remembering
Awful.
this.
Awful stuff.
Episode 1 and 2, January 29th, 2014. Episode 3 and 4, April 16th, 2014. Episode 5 and 6, July 13th, 2014. Episode 7 and 8,
bleak.
November 26th, 2014. Genuinely,
So bad.
that was like the worst year for Ninjago.
For Ninjago season where
Although this
everything
episode
has
we
like...
waited like 7 months for 2 episodes.
Like
It
that,
wasn't 7
that
months.
honestly,
Like
it was
April was like what, like 5-7 months ago, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, a while ago.
was 5
It's
months
bleak.
ago.
That's like the whole year. Like April to September. It's like such a jump.
Like I like distinctly remember the release cycle of Rebooted and like genuinely wincing over it.
Awful.
Like it
Having
was
to wait like multiple months for like individual episodes is just horrid.
it's. I'm like looking at like how they released as well. Like I'm thinking of like the endings of like each of the episodes, and I'm like, I couldn't imagine finishing off on Curse of the Golden Master and then having to wait like 3 months.
I don't even remember what episode that is. I'm gonna be honest.
They go to like the
It's so
sewers.
mundane.
Is that the tomb
Yeah.
one? Is
Yeah.
that like where they're like, oh, the Serpentine actually did all this because of this and not because of what we just
Yeah.
told you like 2 seasons ago?
The only decent cliffhanger of all of these is Codename Arcturus, like leaving off on that, then to go to the Void, because like that ends with the ninja go into space, and then you have to wait like 4 or 5 months to actually see like the
That
consequences.
is really just a ridiculous cliffhanger, man.
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
horrible, but
Like that
Like-
that part actually was just such a jumping of the shark.
it's the most like cliffhangery kind of episode of the bunch. Oi, Ninjago's release schedule has always been terrible. I'm like actually looking at this now.
It's
yeah,
been
no, it
ass
has.
for like most of the franchise.
Like
Since
season
season
4.
2.
Yeah, season 4 near enough like released like one episode after the other towards the end. No, it did. Episode 5 through 10 all released one day after the other. 6 through 10, sorry.
Thank you, Ninjago.
Dude.
Guys, we're glorifying old Ninjago.
It's just been a giant series of no way this can get worse, and then it gets worse. But ever since like 2014.
So did Possession. Possession released over the course of 10 days. Literally 10 days.
Oh my god.
Man.
And it released in like other languages, like I think a month before.
Fir-
Like I was watching like the Cloud Kingdom episodes in like another language by the time that like English started airing for like episode 1.
The first 4 episodes of season 7 was March 14th, March 15th, and March 16th, yeah? Episode 5, May 19th.
Ooh.
It's like over 2-month wait. Boys, we are remembering like old Ninjago wrong. Like it's always been terrible.
Oh yeah.
No,
no,
it has
remember
been.
watching the season. I
It
I
has,
remember
but,
all of
like,
this being awful. I remember
think-
all of this being awful.
I think Dragon's Rising
It's
season
genuinely,
3 has
it's
been like
genuinely
a bit
never
low
been
for-
good. Oh, for sure. Dragon's Rising season 2 and 3 have been like the absolute like lowest of the lowest gotten yet.
See, okay, I actually don't think the season 2 one was that bad.
No,
Because
it
at the
was so
very
bad.
least, but at the very least, right, we didn't have to wait like too long for part 2. It did
I'm
make
gonna
for
be
part
like
1 and 2
very
gay.
honest. I think the season 3 one has like managed to lower your standards like even harder.
That probably, yeah.
Because
say,
like
like-
it was unprecedented in like the season 2 one. Like it was like there was nothing like kind of ever like that. And then the next year it just happened again, but worse. Like I agree, it doesn't seem as bad in comparison.
Yeah,
Like
true.
in my head, but it really was. Like I've had my standards lowered too. Like I did not think it could get lower, and it just has.
I just it's just scary. Like although I do like distinctly remember like when season 2 part 2 leaked on, was it? Yeah, it was Peacock. Like I remember like that day everyone just being like, "Hey guys,
Unprecedented. dude.
can't get any worse than this." Oh my sweet summer child! If only you knew.
Dude, I woke up. My plan was to like go and do stuff like with my gran that day. Like we were gonna go shopping and stuff. And like I get out to like my bus. I open my phone and just like all of the season is leaked.
It's crazy. It's so crazy.
Like I tried to specifically free that day up, and then like YouTube video bait just showed up. It's so weird. Like I've never seen anything like this from the franchise before, and then it just happened again.
I'm gonna circle back though on something that we were just saying earlier, Joe. With if they turned around and they did Ninjago on a weekly release again,
Yeah.
would you say like it released every Thursday, like how they do it now, which is hell for my upload schedule in case you haven't noticed. But would you review every single episode each week?
Nah.
No.
No.
I give like
Okay.
impressions of the channel and stuff, but I just generally want to have the episodes finished before I release like kind of, review branded videos.
Yeah.
Okay. It was like it's been like a thought in the back of my head now. We said it. I was like in the back of my head. I was like I'd be tempted, but in similar vein to you guys, I don't think I would. Like the only reason
I
I
could
would want
maybe
to do
see
is
the
the
temptation
theories.
to review the individual parts, like the part 1 and 2 of the season. I can understand kind of dropping reviews like between those intervals, but like I can't get it on episode basis.
Yeah.
Like that works for people, but I just can't vibe with it myself.
I have to do it by parts, especially after hearing like the hell that Plastic and Bendo are currently going through.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
making a season 3 review of the whole so like it's
Krusty.
rough.
Krusty,
It's
like,
rough. I haven't
he's-
started mine yet.
I was gonna say, Bendo said it on my stream yesterday. So I'll let you know now. He's 30 pages into his review.
Yeah, we've been talking a bit about season 3, and it's just like so hard to talk about. It's so awkward. It's just such a weird season.
When are you planning on getting your review out?
Oh, I haven't even like started thinking about that yet. Like I don't even want to approach it. Like so much of it is going to be a video of me just saying, I don't really like this very much, like kind of over and over. But I think the season is like decently fun, and I think that kind of manages to do a bit for it. But I don't know, it's not very good. It's just not very good.
I mentioned, I think I mentioned it even yesterday, but I say it in my review. The animation in season 3 part 2, specifically as well in episode 20, like it seems like notably more fluid than like it's been like ever. Like if you like the scene I'm thinking about specifically when I say that is, you know when Kai like runs up to Jay and he's like,
Yeah, and he does
"Oh,
all the movements after he realized
Yeah.
he called Joe the worst.
he's so fluid.
Yeah,
Like
that's a
he's
very
so
nice scene.
loose."
Yeah, I
And
feel like the
yeah.
animators are really free to like go off model in this show.
Yeah.
It just makes me hope that's what season 4 will be.
And I think that's very good. Like I think Wildbrain's direction for this show visually, minus the civilian characters, which I kind of hate, has been really good.
Civilian 1.
I don't enjoy like Wildbrain era civilian characters like at all.
Is it just like a specific reason, or is it just generally speaking?
I feel like the designs are very generic, and I feel like their personalities are like too played up. Like, how many characters since 2019 have you seen with the recolored Joker hairpiece?
Yeah.
If I told you like if I told you about like the Wildbrain civilian face, you'd probably know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Ninjago Wildbrain has a hair
Like that, like
problem.
they feel like they were like made off of like a template.
No, but they definitely are though. Like they've got a few
No,
cool
absolutely.
assets that they like swap around, and like that's about it.
It's crazy
like-
because like there's so many like aspects of like the actual ninjas like facial features that do then get transplanted onto civilians.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so
And-
strange.
Even like the civilians get like reused as like main characters because like Roby's face is just like generic civilian face. In fact, Roby looks exactly like the kid that like bullies Aaron.
Yeah, Roby,
Like, the
great
episode
example.
30 flashback.
I'm not going on the wiki trying to find examples right now.
And actually, even like Lee's face is like basically a civilian face, but they added a little like chin.
Yeah,
Speaking
like
of
how
Lee,
many characters have these same eyebrows?
Yeah.
like
That's
speaking
like one of the
Lee-
few distinguishing features you can get in the minifigure format, and it's just not used.
I can't wait. I can't wait for Lego to stop using. I know he wasn't the first instance of using the piece, but like the crux hair piece, with, like the receding hairline. Like I'm
yeah.
So many balding guys in Ninjago face.
I will be so happy when they stop using it because anytime it's like shaded in grey, people assume it's crux. Like people were convinced Rapton was gonna be revealed to be Crux. And
I really
was
thought he was gonna be too, just like out of like, I don't know, cynicism for the show because of like Crystallized.
There was not a second where I thought that they were gonna make him Crux, because I was like they know that people want the Hands of Time back, and I was like, if they like do it through this way, I'd be shocked. To be honest, I'm convinced that they will never bring back the Time Twins. Full stop.
I think it's like a power card they have in the back of their pocket that they could execute on, but so far have chosen not to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they
But,
need
like,
to bring
I
back
thi-
some
I
old
think-
fans.
If we ever got into like a sudden like desperate last case scenario, I could see them pulling the Time Twins.
It feels like
Or if they were trying to make some like big event for the franchise,
it just
I think that's what they'd immediately jump to.
it just feels like how like during the 11-minute era, they were constantly teasing the whole thing of all Clutch Powers has the Teapot of Tyran. Like they were like constantly going, "Hey, look what he's
It's
got!"
awful. I hated that gag.
And even then in Sweat into the Goldies, which I know wasn't like made the main team, but it was still like I think it was still written by.
But it was being set up there.
But like the thing, yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's not even
the
like
main
they set
team
it
made
up.
that, and they went out of their way to put that. Teapot stuff was very intentional, but just nothing was done with it.
Yeah, it's fine though.
Very strange.
Since Arrowcore can bring people back from the dead now, the Nodicon return is imminent. He will be in Dragon's Rise and Trust.
I don't like. I love Nodicon. I don't. Well, there's a lot about.
Well,
Nodicon's not dead, so I don't really think that could bring him back. But if Nodicon came back, it'd be a plot device to bring people back from the dead,
2 Nodicons.
which is like kind of valuable in of itself for like doing the story.
Blue Nodicon.
I mean, Arrowcore is just blue
Good
Nodicon.
reference.
Nodicon is real, and he can control life and death.
I just like
And
it's so
Sunlight.
clear that they're like alluding to like these older villains. I mean, in my opinion, is passively why Morrow came back to begin with. But
Yeah.
it's just that feeling. It's like that overwhelming feeling, more specifically, of like, hey, these classic era villains, we know you want them back. But you can tell that they don't want to bring them back because they produce characters like Rock.
You're not getting them, which is fair.
Yeah, it's like I want
The
Raz.
franchise
Like,
needs
I
to
want
move
more
forward.
of that.
Yeah, I want them to keep introducing more good characters and not like rely on the back pocket.
Yeah.
Thoughts on?
I think Ninjago's ability is one of his greatest strengths.
HD said thoughts on having a Dragon's Rise in time travel season. I honestly
It's
couldn't think of
bleak.
anything worse.
I kind of don't want it.
I don't want them to touch time, because if they do, it's like basically guaranteeing that the Time Twins are back. And
It's
I think
actually, I don't know. I could see them doing a time thing and just neglecting the Time Twins. Like we went to the Dr. Julian lighthouse and still have not heard a peep from Echo Zane.
True.
Like they are very willing to just ignore these kind of like logic boundaries.
I'm convinced we haven't seen Echo Zane, because I think like I have a bit of a like a conspiracy theory that like they still kind of consider Mr. E or Mr. F Echo Zane, so they just don't want to show him so he can like sit in like the eternal state of limbo.
Yeah.
Like it's like it's like Ninjago's equivalent of like Schrodinger's cat. It's like he is Mr. E, but he isn't.
That's like an interesting, like, kind of thematic way to look at it. But like, I think Tommy like outlined like a story for Echo Zane at one point that they tried to put into the Ninjago magazine.
No one looks at the magazines.
No, true, but it was a story that was like penned by Tommy.
Okay.
Like not like directly, but like like I remember he said they have like a bunch of ideas in the back pocket that they could use, and like the Echo Zane one was one of the things that they tried to stealth in through the magazine. And they
Yeah.
started doing it, and then the magazine just decided they were going to do some other stuff with like the Crystal King.
I know it's I know it's not the same thing as like the magazines because it was the book for it, but like I know soon enough I'm gonna have to dig into the Dark Island trilogy because I'm making a class video.
It's fun. It's a fun book. I like Dark Island trilogy.
I recall like seeing parts of it when it first came out, but I wouldn't be able to say I've watched it or not watched. I read it in like.
It's a quality
When
little
did it
fun
come out?
Ninjago side story. 2016.
Yeah, there it is. That's probably the last time I even like thought about it. Like I had to allude to it like passively in one of my recent videos, but that was like a very surface level take on it. Like I need to like look at it more in depth because I'm basically.
I really
planning
like that
on
it has the
House
dead.
Love Letter.
I really like that it has the departed suits because it's really peak.
True.
There's a he's like Klaus is like one of like those few characters that I'm basically setting up like a series of like love letters to certain characters, and Klaus is Klaus is the one I want to start with.
That's raw. Clancy's great. It's a very uniquely endearing character.
Yeah.
I would have been very
Clan-
open to see them do more with him, and they just kind of didn't.
What was the Klaus reference in season 3? Was there a Klaus reference in
Yeah.
season 3?
I don't think so.
That would have been
like-
cool if there was.
I made I made a point in a video saying that like they could like with the underworld being back. With the underworld being back, like the Dark Island trilogy alludes to the idea. Like the Dark Island trilogy basically makes Klaus like the leader of
Yeah,
the
Klaus
underworld
is
in a
the
way,
king
'cause
of
he
the
gets
underworld at
banished
the
there.
end. They should reference that or bring it into the plot in some way. That'd be cool.
Yeah, like that was kind of where my head was gonna be at, but they've like also, like when I went to make that point, I was told that the Bone King from Dragon's Rising is the leader of the underworld.
Yeah.
I don't think
They're
that's like
hoping.
ever stated.
That's
I
what
don't
I
recall
thought,
that being
and
stated.
I tried fact checking it, but I didn't find any reference to it.
I don't think he's even called Bone King in the show. I could be wrong, but I don't think they ever called him that. He's just like the skeleton leader guy that Wildfire like pranked.
Hmm.
And then he never showed up again. Like there's a
Someone-
character that looks like Bone King in season 3 that is easily mistakable.
Can someone please make a review of Dragon's Rising season 3? I have nothing to watch. Well, if you go to www.
Go Weevie, he made like a 40-minute one.
Yeah, 50 minutes. It's like 50 minutes.
I do not know how you managed to do that like so
Yeah.
quickly.
That's-
Like it's really awesome.
It's because Weevie did go.
Trusty though, I told you it was gonna be like 20 minutes. I literally said to you, I was like, nah, I'll get it done in 20. Like I remember like.
Yeah, and
being
then I look
halfway
and
through
it's like a
filming it and
feature
going, "Wait a
length
minute."
like standard review.
It did set out the groundwork for it though. Did you see the like I sent you and Krusty? Did you see the image of like my big note sheet I had?
Oh yeah, you sent that into the group chat.
I'm not sure I did.
It like I took a big like sheet of notes for season 3 part 2. And like I sent it you guys being like, this is what I cooked. And like it's really like you can see how deranged I get in like parts of it because like I wrote a lot of that at like 3 a.m.
You could just see Weevie slowly losing his mind.
This Ninjago stuff gets serious.
It does.
I'll resend you it. I'll resend it now into the group so you can. Someone's setting off fireworks outside my house.
They're
You hear that?
celebrating. They're celebrating the Weevie Plastic and Krusty live stream.
Krusty, I just sent it. I just sent it into the chat.
Yeah, they're celebrating the link up. Let me pull this up.
Yeah, the plan's finally made it out of the group chat.
I love Lloyd learns to accept. I don't know. That's all I got here. That's so funny. Like that's literally what happens. Like he just randomly at the end is like, "I need to accept that I need to let you go," and that's like never really a thing before that.
I think you'd appreciate my notes about the Forbidden Five at the bottom.
Let's see this.
It's literally at the very
Borderline
bottom.
insulting.
Yeah. Like,
That's very real.
Just couldn't, like, there's so much in here. Like
I
my
think the
first.
Forbidden Five were used decently in season 3, part 2.
True.
But like,
And I think
the,
about it.
but like the reason it doesn't work is because like they didn't have a personality to get like hollowed out of them to begin with.
Yeah.
Like they go like their new like uncanny like completely devoid appearance is really cool, but it's hard to get invested in it when we didn't really lose much in this happening because they were like just kind of boring conquerors anyway. And they'd also like sucked as well. It didn't help that they just sucked.
Yeah.
The
I hate Forbidden 5 so much.
the
They're
notes I
genuinely
had,
like awful villains.
I like initially had a little more on the Forbidden Five in my notes, and I just got rid of them all because I was like, I just don't want to talk about them.
There's
Like
nothing.
now I'm
There's
planning a
what
video.
I get to talk about, man. They just suck.
There's so
Like,
much
it's so
stuff in
hard
here
to
though.
talk
That,
about them. It's just like, oh yeah, then they show up and then they suck ass again, and then they go away and they come back and they're still like washed.
I'm not joking though. When I pulled up these notes again to actually do for references for the review, I looked at some of my notes and I was like, what am I even meant to do with this? I was like, I really screwed myself over here. And like the best way to show it is like the note that I have that says, final fight between Archdragon and Thunderfang is really It's just a giant death arena. My opinion on Aaron taking the lead to beat Thunderfang is question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Like that's all I put. And I'm like halfway through talking about it and I just go, wait, I didn't even put notes about this point.
Aaron
Just,
is
like,
so weird at the end.
Yeah.
oh, he's annoyed.
His,
He's like, I don't want to be a ninja anymore. Oh, but I just beat a dragon. Oh, I want to be a ninja now.
No, genuinely, that's it. I think him quitting the ninja is really compelling, and then like nothing happens, and it's just like, okay, I want to be a ninja now.
yeah.
Like it's fumbled like so dramatically at like the last minute. It's so weird.
Like Aaron is like, it feels like I should have more, but it just simply doesn't. And like, it's kind of the reason why, like, I want to do a video talking about Aaron, but I kind of don't even know where to start with the character because it feels like he has so much I want to say, and then I try to put into words, and I just go, oh, well, what do I actually say about you?
Yeah,
It's
his
just
arc
scary.
is really weird because it's like all really great and consistent, and then like episode 16, it stumbles a little bit in episode 16, but that's okay. And then after that, it just kind of goes off a cliff. I feel like I still think it's all really good. Well, not all of it, but I still really like it.
I
But
think
yeah,
like more of it is good than bad.
Yeah, that's kind of
Like
my takeaway.
it's so dramatically fumbled in like a weird way that just kind of undermines a lot of it.
Yeah, it's like it's just fumbled in like literally the final like 4 episodes of the season.
Yeah, it's very strange. Like it's actually everything people accuse Crystallized of being of, with like only fumbling at the end.
Yeah.
Worse than Crystallized is crazy.
No, I don't think
it's
it's
not
like
worse
worse
than
than Crystallized.
No.
That's what HD said.
No.
I just, it's such a weird thing. I mean, oh, actually, Krusty, here's something. I said this to Plastic yesterday. Like, I have like a bunch of different like season 3 part 2 videos that I'm like gonna get out soon, and one of them is like, and this is like really early in like the concept phase for reference. But
Yeah.
the whole thing of like we don't know who the administrator is gonna be, and it feels like we'll never know. I think I have a couple details from the show that makes me go, okay, wait, there might actually be something here. It feels like
Well, from like
slightly
before it was
alluded to.
decided that they weren't doing it.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's really
I
cool.
also-
I'd like to see that.
Also, I want to get it. I really just want to get it out there that it's not Garmadon. It's not like I know it's also this has been put to bed luckily. But like it's not Pixel. It's not
It's
any of
Jay's
these
mother.
characters. Like it's not any of these like can't. If it's Jay's mother, I'm actually quitting. Like it's like there's so many characters that people said the administrator is, and I genuinely believe it's like none of the ones that anyone has ever said. And like
I like the idea of
again,
it being like a really niche pick.
it's yeah, essentially. Like I'm pulling up. I'm not going to pull up my notes because they're basically non-existent. But like there's something there. There's something like bothering me about it, and like there's some details that makes me go, oh wait a minute. And yeah, like there's something. But I need time to cook. I need time to cook. but I think I haven't. I think I have something when it comes to the administrator. I really want to get it like done. Like it's probably gonna be my night. Like now I've thought about it again. I'm like, oh, I need to get this done.
Yeah, that sounds like it'd be a really like interesting video.
Overlord is the administrator. If it is, again, I'm really ending it all.
Well, there's gonna be no one.
Hound Dog McBragg is the administrator.
That would be a funny pull. I would not mind that.
Hound Dog. If Hound Dog McBragg pops up outside of Crystallized, I will be shocked. I will be on the floor because
I don't
there's
think
no
he's.
way.
I don't think this man is ever returning.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
this
a
man has
cool
been locked up and sealed away in the Ninjago vault. Like he's gone. I'm surprised Fujidove wasn't gone, honestly.
But they brought him back almost like a joke.
Yeah, like I expected Fujidove to like go away like completely after Crystallized, if I'm being honest, and then like he just kind of keeps showing up in the same capacity. That shocks me a little. So Fujidove is like decently cool. I quite like him.
Although, sorry, this is so off topic. I've got like a post-it note next, not a literal one on my PC, with like all my like video ideas, and I was just like looking through them again, just casually, just to see like what's in here that I've still got, and I've got one in here that I don't even know what I'm referencing. I've got one in here to do with Raz, and I'm like, I've asked myself a question, and I don't actually know why I asked it, and now I'm gonna have to try and figure that out.
Good luck with that.
It's really, it's so vague. I'll just say it straight up. I have the thing I've got written down for it is just, is Raz lying?
Nah, I think Raz's whole thing is that he like tells the truth, but in a kind of like distorted way.
No, Raz did not do that.
I'm gonna have to like check it. It's
Raz
amongst
just
all the
like
season
straight up
3 part
lied.
2 stuff.
But with like people he like actually like really wants to latch onto, he like genuinely does try to maintain their favor, which I think is interesting.
Yeah.
Like he really tries to like latch onto Aaron before he realizes like that kind of dynamic is just cooked.
You guys wish Aaron and Raz were together for longer?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think the way they ended it is good. I think making it like a sudden reality check
Yeah, like I think the way they
for
end
Aaron
it makes a ton of sense.
was like the right choice story wise. But I do
Yeah.
wish
Yeah, I kind of
that Aaron kind of at least like stayed like a
Krusty, your Discord audio
bit more
keeps
hateful
cutting
towards
out.
the
I was gonna say, I was like, question if it was just me.
Yeah, Krusty,
just
I
for
think
longer because it feels like all of that anger we see
he's gone again.
at the end of season 2 is just kind of gone in season 3.
Why not be able to hear us?
Krusty, your audio
Like,
keeps
you know,
like cutting out. We've heard like half of what you said.
Think of this stuff. My
Oh, there he goes. He's something
Oh, there
about
it is.
internet.
He's typing. I'll let you know. Rusty content gone. My internet is really bad tonight, is what he said.
It's unfortunate.
On streaming day?
I'm very unlucky.
I've been dropping and not loading anything all day. It survived for so long. He might not return.
So has he left a call?
Yeah, he left the call.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. But yeah, for Raz and Aaron's stuff, I think it like ends sensibly. Like it makes sense. And the way they execute it, I think, is like good. but I just think it's a bit weird that they like end it on like episode 14. Like, I don't know, maybe this is just me, but I feel like if you set something up for 20 episodes, and like they set up the Raz and Aaron stuff for 20 episodes, I think the like payoff of that has to be at least just as long, if not longer.
Yeah.
And I think it's a bit unfortunate that it does get cut a little bit short.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think
I-
it's bad, but like I would have liked for it to have lasted longer.
I think it would have been extremely interesting if and this is me saying this, knowing the story as it happened. Physically couldn't have happened the way it did. But anyways, it would have been really in the perfect world. Aaron would have been with Raz until the point he goes to the monastery and he attacks, Alfonso and Geode. And like that was like the moment that makes you go, "What? Wait a minute." Like,
Yeah,
that would have been, in my opinion, that would have been cool.
Yeah, I just think if they were going to split, it should have been end of season 3.
Yeah, no, I could agree with that.
Someone said I left Robert. Who's talking right now? Krusty or Plastic? Krusty is unfortunately no longer here because his internet died.
He said
Well,
the
you're-
administration took him out.
Yeah. You're stuck with just Plastic, the inferior model.
Ninjago Gamer said, "I want to see Cole versus Raz, where Cole beats him to redeem himself to some people."
Oh.
I mean, I've always been of the opinion that Cole could beat Raz.
I think
Oh.
that's not happening. Lloyd is like, I think Dragon's Rising definitely kind of sets Lloyd up as the most powerful of the ninja. All things considered.
Oh yeah.
And like Lloyd lost against Raz. Like, I don't know if you remember, there was some like there's a lot of discourse on Blue Sky about this, about who won the fight, that fight in Rising Ninja. Was it Lloyd or Raz? Like, Raz absolutely won. Lloyd literally like had the upper hand and like jumped Raz, and he still like got in like 0 hits before Raz like sent him flying and clutching his chest. Lloyd did not win that fight.
Who was it? I don't remember who it was, but I remember like distinctly reading someone say like, everyone loves this fight scene, but if you look, Lloyd actually never lands a hit on Raz.
I think that's me.
Oh, there it is.
that was me.
I get it, but also cool scene. I think like my primitive brain, like the caveman DNA in me, just goes, "Oh, that's really cool."
Oh no, like wicked scene, like it's so cool, but Lloyd didn't win. I fear.
I do find it really funny though, because like season 2 as well has a lot of Kai gets like really cool scene and like gets this like really cool like aura moment, like, and I feel like a lot of people were like feeling very vindicated by that, because a lot of people like still like adamantly love Kai, and I get that. But I feel like a lot of people felt very vindicated when they realized that like Kai was getting like these really cool moments.
Yeah, and then they immediately send him to the Nether Space and like write him like pretty poorly in season 3 part 1.
True.
Masterful Gambit.
Although-
Lego.
His I will say though, his return in season 2 part 2, where he comes through the portal, and he's like, "Oh, don't you dare touch her."
Oh yeah, no,
It's my
insane
sister, like,
aura.
That scene is so good. Like, I love it so much. Like obviously he clearly doesn't have a full understanding of the situation that's in front of him. Like, he doesn't realize that Noct has like all the elemental powers.
Yeah.
But even when he does realize, he carries on, which is so cool.
Yeah.
Like, like all Kai says about it, like, he's not even like, "Oh, I'm at a disadvantage." He just says it's annoying, which is so funny to me.
Ninjago Gamer saying, "I want Raz to give Cole the icon so they can have a fair fight." I don't think the icon helps Raz as much as you think. Like, Raz is still a very skilled fighter, icon or not.
Yes.
Like, I don't like the icons don't really seem to like enhance people's abilities. it more so like, you know, you can summon a source dragon, but like for the most part, it's just like a weapon.
It's clearly a very powerful weapon because like anytime the hammer is used, you can tell that there's like a weight behind it.
Yeah.
And like the only other time we've ever seen that kind of weight behind like a blunt weapon like a hammer is when Cole uses his hammer. And that's obviously because Cole is backed up by, you know, the elemental power of Earth. So it definitely comes to reason that the Source Dragon icons clearly have an aspect of like enhanced ability to it. Like you said, I don't think it makes the user like natively more powerful just by holding it.
Yeah.
It's a weird one though.
Yeah. Ninjago Master says, "Can you guys read my comments?" I can see your comments. It's just I'm very sorry I haven't been the best at keeping up with chat. Because my phone is not in a particularly good place. Actually, I can move my phone back to where it was since I don't need to charge it anymore. But yeah, when Krusty joined, I kind of neglected chat. Sorry about that, guys. Whoops.
Ninjago Master said, "What do you guys think about Raz as an anti-villain? Maybe not as a villain, as his motivation for his tribe to keep and bring them back with the merge makes sense."
I don't know. He's still like very evil. Like one of the big things that like season 3 part 2 kind of goes out as a way to say is that like Raz is like kind of this unchanging evil like mastermind. I don't think Raz is an anti-villain just yet. I think we haven't quite.
He also like fairly definitively like in season 3 part 2, it's like the most like it's like, obviously it's still tongue-in-cheek because at this, like ultimately it's a kid show, but at the same time like season 3 part 2 basically shows us that Raz just straight up murdered someone to start a forge.
Like like the reason like Raz and Aaron break up, like their dynamic breaks up, is like Raz literally turns to Sora and says, "All right, get in."
Get in.
Get
He's literally the SpongeBob meme. It's literally the SpongeBob meme.
Gino in chat says, "I loved the conclusion to that fight where Kai and Nox made out furiously." So true.
Real.
YouTube viewers, do you guys know about scar shipping?
Oh no, don't please.
Scar shipping is Kai. Oh, I just died in Tears of the Kingdom. Scar shipping is Kai X Noct, and I think you guys need to see that it's canon and true because it's peak.
That's a crazy death in Tears, by the way.
Yeah, no, that is like it's bad. No, that is bad. I literally like mid-fall, you could just see me like, oh, I really just thought like, oh, this isn't. But yeah, scar shipping is Kai X Noct, and it's peak. There's a tag for it on Blue Sky, but I don't recommend looking it up because there's some suggestive, you know.
If you want to stay innocent.
Yeah. It's yeah, in retrospect, maybe not the best thing to be like, oh yeah, by the way, this exists on live. That's fine.
Who's your least?
So Gino said that he died right as he was propagating scar shipping. The gods are against it.
Ninjago Gamer said, "Who's your least favorite Ninjago Dragon's Rising villain?" There's not many. Okay. I mean, Rapton is probably mine.
Ooh, Kerr. I don't like Kerr. She's pretty bad.
We need Kevin to retweet.
Oh no!
In the same way he canonized rocks.
Weevie, do you know about the Kevin retweet situation?
Yeah. I discovered that literally through his like through opening Blue Sky and seeing him retweet it, and I was
like it was on Twitter.
Oh no, it was on Twitter. Yeah, it was on Twitter. Yeah. You know, I found it naturally. I didn't like see it through like a post.
Oh no.
And I remember like just staring back at it, just going, man. I was like, He did not look at
It's
this.
so... Yeah, it's going to be an awkward day in the writer's room.
I don't know what he was thinking. Like, even then, people were like, "Hey, man, could you like not?" And like, he kept it.
Well, no, I think it's removed now.
I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna check now.
But yeah, no, that's pretty bad. That's pretty. Okay, HD Ninja. If you don't know, which wouldn't surprise me, Kevin Burke, one of the Ninjago writers, what he generally does is he retweets a bunch of stuff when a new part releases, to do hype up the part a little bit, and get people excited, get them to watch it. So he was retweeting a bunch of stuff on the hashtag Dragons Rising, and he reposted some suggestive rocks art. Well, to say the least, it was very suggestive. It's not even just very suggestive. It was just, yeah.
It's gone. It is gone.
Yeah, I think he removed it but yeah, that is yeah, that's definitely the Ninjago moment of all time.
Was removed, but be sure that he probably retweeted it again on his private. It's not wrong.
There are no accidents.
I feel like if I was like if I covered like the day-to-day stuff with like the Ninjago community, I feel like that would have been a great video to have made.
Would it? Because I don't think you could include the art in your video. Like,
no, I wouldn't have included the art, but it would have been 10 minutes of me just like making jokes. It would have been literally 10 minutes of me just riffing.
Yeah. Ninjago Gamer, you don't need to worry about commenting on the stream. It's very much appreciated that you're here. You don't have to worry if you're sending a bunch of messages. But yeah, they did say Raz's Master is a source only, but released for Forbidden 5 because he wants their power. I know, I'm kind of against the whole source only theory. I can't lie. Because
I
like,
entertained it for a video.
Yeah, but the thing with the source only, right, is that the whole point of the source dragons is that they're like these really apathetic and like non-caring gods that are like very neutral. And I think if you give them source only, that like, will presumably be evil with Ninjago's track record, and give them like that equal and opposite, it kind of presents the source dragons as like this good force, which like isn't supposed to be the case with them.
Yeah.
So I kind of hope they like source only aren't real.
It'd be interesting if they are, because it would basically have to introduce a whole other palette of like elemental ability, basically, just like for accordance with it. Like I know obviously like the source only stems from the whole concept of balance.
Yeah.
And like I've like done my like when I make any theory, I try to always like boil like one of the themes of every theory down to the whole thing of the balance. But it's difficult to account for something like the Oni, because like you could look at it in the vein of like the first Spinjitzu Master created the land of Ninjago, and just by reaction the Overlord came to be. It's not like the Overlord is of the same. I was gonna say he's not the same level as the first Spinjitzu Master. He is, but in the opposite way.
Yeah.
It's difficult. It's really difficult. But I don't think the term specifically source Oni would be coined. I think they've like alluded to the Oni in Dragon's Rising at best, but it very much comes across to me like they don't want to touch on the Oni ever again.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're seeing the Oni like anytime soon. Especially since I think Doc said at Comic-Con we're not learning about what started for Oni and Dragon War in Dragon's Rising. Which, like,
We
I
don't
get.
need to know.
Yeah, I mean, also, not, like, correct me if I'm wrong, was it not because they both wanted the first Spinjitzu Master on their side and he could say he was born? Is that not how it started?
They fought over the first Spinjitzu Master. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
But
but
I
it's
don't
like...
think they ever say it definitively, like, that is, like, the full-on reason why.
I kind of just assumed
Like-
it was... like, I don't know, it's brought up right afterwards. It doesn't. The fact that
Well, I
those
think
have
the-
like those are like different things to me is just like a bit weird, I guess.
It's the thing that comes across to me when it comes to the first Spinjitzu Master is that, by all accounts, I don't think the Oni or the dragon ever assumed such a being could come to be.
True.
And I think that is what caused the argument between the two of them. And even though there's not like a definitive like, hey, they were arguing beforehand, they imply that they've been enemies since the beginning of time.
True.
But I feel like saying that the first Spinjitzu Master was the sole reason of their conflict would be a bit disingenuous, because I feel like
I
it goes
guess,
out
yeah.
saying that they would have been arguing to begin with.
Yeah, I guess that doesn't make sense.
Oh no, like the early days of Ninjago, or the early days of just like all the realms are like really like obscure. Like Ninjago history, as someone who made a timeline and already kind of doesn't like that video, the early age of Ninjago, or the early age of any of the realms, are like really obscure, to the point where you're like kind of guessing for the most part on the history, kind of until
Yeah.
the show itself begins.
Yeah, this is true.
It's never concrete. They like the most concrete of any sort of like time scale for the history of like the land is that we know that the Serpentine Wars happened like 40 years before we found out about it.
Yeah.
And even then,
Yeah, Ninjago time is so weird. It's just kind of one of those things where I don't think about it. Like, at all,
you
because
just
I
have to kind of, yeah, you just have to squint your eyes, because you have to try and justify Garmadon and Wu fighting in their younger forms, and Garmadon being banished to the underworld, and in that like 9 years, Lloyd is born, and Wu is like 50 years older visually at least.
Yep.
Like it's like it wasn't designed with consistency in mind.
Yeah. Ninjago Samus says, how was the first Spinjitzu made? Did some Oni and Dragon do something not kid-friendly? I kind of just assumed he just, like, manifested.
I always assumed the first
he was,
Spinjitzu
like-
Master was one.
I kind of just assumed he was, like, manifested, I guess. And, like, kind of a
yeah.
byproduct of, like, the balance.
That was actually what I was gonna say. It seems like he's like the byproduct of the balance, or more specifically, he comes across as the amalgamation of the balance. He's like the physical form of the balance in a way,
Yeah.
because he encapsulates both sides of creation and destruction. He inherently is balance.
Yeah.
And it's the whole reason why Garmadon channels destruction and Wu channels creation.
Yeah. Okay, hang on, let me get it. Okay. Ninjago Master says, do you guys know about Dragon Ball? It's my favorite show. I'd love to hear you both talking about it. I have not seen any Dragon Ball. I'm very sorry.
I have.
Yeah, sorry. I remember you mentioned it in the chat earlier, and I was going to like answer your question. I just completely blanked on it, unfortunately. HD Ninja Embrick Studios. All the crystallized new ninja are secretly for Forbidden 5 who got sent to the past and went crazy, lost all their memories. This would go raw. Doc and Kevin would have made this a plot point if they knew Ball.
I kind of sit on the position that the new ninja would just, like, if we see the new ninja again, I would be shocked. Is there like another part of like Crystallized where I'm like, they will never come back?
Yeah, I'm kind of miffed they haven't came back, honestly, because like Crystallized sets these guys up as like, you know, they kind of like manage the threats while the ninja are away, or like, you know, just like not doing stuff anymore. And it seemed like, since no one had like seen the ninja between the merge and Dragon's Rise in season 1, it would have been like really sick if we got to just like see the new ninja just like doing stuff.
In a strange way, it kind of comes across as the time between the merge and the events of Dragon's Rise in season 1. They kind of imply that there wasn't really much in the way of like villainy during that time.
Yeah.
Because like there's like no regard, like when Lloyd finally meets Aaron's not like, where were you when this happened, you know, like there's no like feeling of like
I mean,
They were like, oh, why weren't you there when this happened?
yeah, but also like the Crossroads has like a child trafficking ring. There definitely wasn't like no danger whatsoever.
True.
They just would have been cool to see them like helping out a bit. Ninjago Gamer says, "Who's your favorite Ninjago YouTuber?" Okay, Weevie, who's your favorite Ninjago YouTuber? Not in this live stream because that's cheating.
Oh man. I say myself, no jokes.
There you can.
No. At the minute, I don't have like a definitive like favorite. Honestly, I could just say straight up like anyone that was in the quiz. So like
Yeah, that's fair.
it would be like between Plastic, Krusty, Ninja Cole, and Bendo. But in terms of like, no, I was gonna say like who do I watch the most, but I don't miss any of your all of your uploads.
Yeah, I'm. Admittedly, I don't keep up with all of her uploads, but I think probably my favorite's probably Parachuting Kitten.
I was
She
gonna
makes,
say,
like, consistent bangers.
yeah, she very much is like, here's a topic, and like here's every single word of that topic analyzed.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Like she is like on it.
Yeah.
Like, I rate that because what was it like like she made a video on Pixel, didn't she?
Yeah, I haven't
like-
watched it yet, but what I saw of it was really good.
It was like it's like an hour and a half long, and I remember like my immediate reaction being like, "How have you gone an hour and a half out of Pixel?" I'm like not even sure she's been in the show for an hour and a half.
Unfortunately, she has. Midnight says has to be Midnight. So true. Everybody subscribe
Real.
to Midnight.
I think it's very difficult having a favorite Ninjago YouTuber when like I also like I don't consider myself a YouTuber. I feel like
Yeah, that's fair.
But like as someone who does make Ninjago videos, like it's difficult to determine because since making the videos that I've been making, I like try to avoid watching Ninjago YouTube because I don't want to hijack anyone else's video.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like I don't want to get inspired by someone else's video and then go, "Oh, I'm going to make one." And then it sounds like just like a copy of like their one, you know?
Yeah. And also, I don't know, just like me personally, I find it kind of hard to like pick a favorite.
Yeah.
Because like I'm friends with some of them. So it's like pick a favorite friend.
Yeah, pick
you
your
know.
favorite friend.
So it's kind of like I'd probably say like I don't know, Parachuting Kitten because like I've never spoken to her, but her stuff is really good. I don't know, just like
gonna say-
there's just like so many great Ninjago YouTubers out there, but it's like really hard to just pick like one, because like Bendo makes fantastic stuff, Ninja Cole makes fantastic stuff, Krusty and Weevie make fantastic stuff. I'm trying to think of others, but there's like a really there's like a lot. Spinjitzu Studs is another good one. He makes some good stuff.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of more now.
There's another
Like,
one,
looking through-
Faith's Nonsense. I remember I
can't say
found.
watched them.
Yeah, she's pretty small, but I remember I found her around the time I was doing my Aaron video. Because
Yeah.
I think once I uploaded that, I just like looked up see if there were any other Aaron videos out there,
Yeah.
just to like kind of see what was being said now that I'd finished mine. And she made a really good one. She made a really good Aaron video.
Another
So-
one that definitely comes to mind is Garmadork. He definitely is
Oh yeah, Garmadork
caught
makes
my
some great
attention
stuff.
lately. Like he I found him I think I found him like a lot of people did through the interviews he did. He interviewed like Vincent Tong and Sam Vincent.
Yeah, I think I found him through his Dragon's Rising Season 3 Part 1 review.
Really?
Yeah. Gino said my favorite YouTuber is Plastic because he's the most malleable of a bunch. It's true. Some,
You know,
someday, Gino, someday I should get you on one of these streams. Your influence will be felt.
No, I think there's a lot of great content creators out there for Ninjago, and I think it's really cool when you see, so, like the creators, like what's the word I'm looking for? Like when they fully like break through. Like for me, for example, you know, I was fairly like isolated. Like I was like doing okay, and then I think it was like my initial theories video, like the first one I did, that like really like set off, and I think it was all up from there for me. But like it was like it's a case of like having that, and then it stemmed into more like analysis type videos.
Yeah.
And then that's how I eventually then started getting into contact with Krusty.
Okay. Yeah. See, my Ninjago YouTube journey has been like really like weird. I don't. It's like been a really weird one because I don't think it's quite conventional. Because like I've just been like, I don't know, because like my first video I remember I made, because in Digiverse I got into a debate with like one of my close friends about like Vex and Lloyd parallels and whether they exist or not. And I just remember thinking like, oh, there's a shame there's no like season 11 analysis videos. And then I thought like, oh, it would be cool if I made one. And so I made it as like, you know, I kind of intended that as like a one-off, but then I really enjoyed it. And then I had the idea for the Noct video. And because like I had been speaking to Krusty like a good bit, just like in like his server, we obviously knew each other, and so I made the Noct video, and Krusty like gave it a shout out on his channel, and I was like, oh my god, and then that video did insanely well. So ever since then, I've just kind of been doing videos and whatnot.
It's a fascinating thing because like you know those like little things is what got us to this position.
Yeah.
You know?
Lucid said, yeah, most Ninjago YouTubers aren't made in a lab.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that. I'm like trying to think back to it now. I've gone onto my channel and I'm sorting it by oldest. Yeah, there it is. So the first video that I did quite well was my 11th video, and it was the first type of video like that I do now, and it was called did Ninjago Core fail? And it's 12 minutes of me just like analyzing like why Core as like a set line didn't do as well as Legacy. And I
think I remember seeing that in my recommended actually.
Yeah, it was like the first video I did. And fun fact, it was a video idea I had like over a year before I ever made the channel.
Wow, that's crazy.
I had the idea. I like started to make like a full-blown script on it, and then I let it go for like a year, and then I came back to it at some point, and then I made that video. It was that, and there was another video. There was two that I did, and I only ever did the Core video. I never did the other one. But it's not Ninjago related.
10k subscriber special, not a Ninjago video would be quite funny.
No, it was a Transformers related video. It was about the show Earthspark.
Oh, okay.
It was an analysis on why like the first season was like really good, and then it just like immediately fell off. Like that was the other concept that I did, and I kind of want to go back to it one day because I still stand by the points I made, but that script is like lost to time.
Okay.
Which is a shame.
Okay, I'm just going to catch up with chat quickly. There's been a lot of says. Ninjago Master says, "Hey guys, who are your favorite Ninjago editors in the community?" GX Robert over on Blue Sky, and I think Twitter as well. I don't know if he's still there, but he makes some good edits. Do you have any, Weevie?
I can't say I'm familiar with edits. There was one that was. There was one from when like my channel, like the only one that actually comes to mind. I don't even know if they post anymore. I'm checking now. There was a channel just called like G.M, and they made like Ninjago shorts, and they were quite cool. And I discovered them because they uploaded one video, and it was called redesigning Ninjago thumbnails, and they redesigned mine, one of mine,
Oh,
because this is before I learned how to make thumbnails. So that's like the only one that could have actually comes to mind, like, and that's kind of a shame. I feel like it's like a section of Ninjago I'm not overly familiar with.
yeah, same. Gino says, "Can you start doing set reviews, boy? I need you to get into land so you can leak info to me. It's in the plans. All in due time. I will rise."
I will. I actually really want to go. Like, I want to do more like minifigure and set reviews. Like, I know I don't do them too much anymore, and a lot of people do ask me for them. It literally comes down to I just haven't gotten to them. Simply, like, I had a couple that I wanted to do, and I just simply never got around to it. But
Yeah,
it will come.
Nice.
Like, it will come. I want to do. I think what I'd end up doing is doing them as like a bonus, or again like a bonus for the week. Like, do it like for a Saturday video or something.
Oh, that could be cool. Or better yet,
Yeah,
Weevie,
just-
you can open channel memberships.
Yeah, for $4.99, you can see my opinion on the all new and exclusive season 8 Lloyd. No, I just need to like kind of just get around to it. Like the reviews, I love doing the reviews, and like it literally just comes down to I just need to like just sit down and actually get to it. They will come. Like, I promise you, they will continue.
Yeah. So I was just laughing at a message Gino said. Gino said, "Very good, plastic. Let me know if you ever run out of original thoughts. I need my ghostwriting. I am prepared to work for all of this juicy intel." You know what's really funny? This is like kind of like a known knowledge because I do like mention this in videos. My two most popular videos, being the Aaron and Noct video, are just like Gino ghostwrites.
Really?
Yeah, well, he didn't ghostwrite. He didn't like write them for me, but like
Yeah.
with the Noct video, I do the script for all of like that one myself, but I also do bring up brutality. So it kind of gets into Gino ghostwrite category for that. And then Gino was very involved with the scripting of the Aaron video. He put in like a massive shift helping me get that one done. Yeah, he did like so much scripting. Like, he really helped me out with that one. So yeah, Gino's influence is like pretty much, guys, if there's a video of mine you've been like the most likely to see, it's been a Gino ghostwrite. This is all of this to say is that you should read Brutality.
It's funny because in similar vein, like my most popular videos stem from like the really weird thoughts in the back of my head that I just got into a video. Like my three most popular is like my most popular video is called I tried fixing these Ninjago plot holes. I had that video ready for months and I just simply didn't like it until I like made like a couple tweaks. I was like, oh, this is kind of sick now, and I like quickly made it, and then it ended up doing like the best I've ever done. And then why did the ninja change their outfits video, which was really cool. I actually still like that one. And from a month ago, what actually is Lloyd's elemental power? And again, another one that I was like, another one that like stems from like me just sat there one day just going, yeah, but what actually is it? And then suddenly I just had a whole video.
Lloyd's power's so weird though. You're right. You're so right about it. It's like, what even is it, dog?
I love like the weird the videos where I just go into weird tangents are by far my favorite videos.
Yeah.
And like I have like a couple of them. I have like a couple that I have like an idea for, but I've just not gotten round to.
Ooh, what? Actually, I was gonna say, could you share them, but probably not on like a live chat.
Tomorrow, like there's like 20 different versions of the same video. No, I'll give one because I don't think I'd ever make it. I had a video where I like talked about like I had an idea where I talked about like how inconsistent Nia's powers are.
Yeah, hers are really weird.
And like And yeah, like the weird like ins and outs of her powers, and like why like on an overall they're like possibly the most inconsistent, maybe apart from Lloyd's.
I think Lloyd's
And
are
it's
more inconsistent though. I
yeah,
think they're definitely.
but I think I'd still be tempted to make it. Actually, I'm gonna put that back in my list. Seconds. Yeah, elemental power.
Ninjago
Underneath
Gamer
my-
said, Ninjago Gamer says, "Mom, do you think you should take a break from Ninjago and get a degree?" Professor Plastic, no way. I got to stream and talk about DR season 3, a kids show. So true. I've got a degree in Lego though, so it's okay. I earned my Professor Plastic title.
Ninjago Master said that his favorite video of mine was my Forbidden 5 rant video. It was hilarious, and he loves my crash out over rocks. But you're in luck. There's gonna be a sequel. There's gonna be a sequel to that. They need another 15 minutes of me just ripping them.
It is true
Like,
though.
It's due. It is so due. I can't. I need to talk about them again.
Yeah, Forbidden 5 are so bad.
I'll
I
rewatch.
Admittedly, I haven't seen your Forbidden 5 crash out video, because I was kind of planning on making my own, and then
Yeah.
the part 2 leaks happened, and I was just like, well,
I'm lucky because I got it out just before the leaks happened. Like I got like I said,
Oh,
like
yeah.
I got like 3 season 3 part 1 videos out, and then I scrapped like 10 of them because of the leaks. And if there's any of them that I'm glad that I got out, it was that one.
yeah, that is a
Um,
good one to have gotten out.
Linky, you're not a ghost, are you?
Midnight's favorite video of mine is the minifigure collecting one because it needed to be said.
That looks interesting.
Yeah. Again, that's another one that just spawned out of like pure frustration.
There's
Like,
many cases with
One step at a time.
Ninjago. Maybe it's just a very frustrating franchise to be a fan
What
of.
exactly happened?
It is because I just remember so distinctly, just like my frustration hit its like peak because of the summer wave, and it's like really annoying because then I stared at like just the sheer scale of like what we need, of what like I needed for those minifigures, and I was like,
You discover
done.
a mysterious
I was
Yeah.
like, I'm done. Yeah, I need to make a video.
which suddenly
It's like one of those videos where as well I cut like 5 minutes of me just like losing my mind.
Yeah.
Then
Ninjago Master
Although-
says, "Have you both seen the video of a person ranking all the Ninjago villains, just roasting them over and over again? It magnificent." I have. Purple Zombies season 3 villain ranking video, so good.
I haven't seen it.
Dude, I'll send it to you once we're done streaming. It's so
Okay.
funny. It's like it's so funny.
Unusual creature.
I will say in terms of like videos as well, if you like the minifigure video that I made, I know Python just like Python, is that how you pronounce it?
I think so.
Princess's voice.
Um,
Find your way here.
I know he recently made a video very much in similar vein to mine, where it's called like the sad truth about being a Ninjago minifigure collector.
Yeah.
Like that is in the same vein. Like give that one a watch as well. Like that one's like very similar to mine in a lot of ways. Easy Bounty is the same price today as Temple Bounty, which is crazy.
That is actually mad.
Legacy Bounty is so much better than Temple Bounty. Buy the if they're the same
it
price,
isn't.
buy the Temple Bounty.
No.
Buy the Temple Bounty.
I agree. I agree. Buy the Temple Bounty. I agree with Weevie.
Don't
buy the Temple Bounty.
Don't buy the Temple Bounty. No, don't.
Buy the Temple Bounty. Weevie, you heard it from Weevie first, guys. Buy the Temple Bounty. He said it so many times. He must really mean it.
Buy the Legacy Bounty. It's such a good looking bounty. If the movie Bounty didn't exist, that would be my bounty.
No, remember, guys. Get Temple Bounty. Weevie said it first, and he's so right.
Although, did you see the leaks of like the early version of that set?
Yes, the Forbidden 5 Bounty. It looks so sick.
Not the Temple one.
Oh, the Legacy one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, where it's the Garmadons ended with a mega weapon.
Yeah. Got robbed.
Did we though? I'm pretty sure the mega weapon was just like made out of a bunch of like random golden pieces. It wasn't all that.
Yeah, but it also gave us like a version of Garmadon with his hair. I know it was just a like again, it was a very early version, so it could have been different. But
Yeah.
like it could have given us a black rendition of Kai's hair, which would have been nice to have.
Yeah, that would have been really cool.
My hot take is Zark was not a fraud in part 2. He almost ended Nia and would have done it if Kai would have done Kai if Jay wasn't there. We can do a video on how Zark is no longer a fraud.
Yeah, but you say Zark's no longer a fraud, but he then still like jobs to Jay immediately after. Like, you know, Zark's like was like slightly better in part 2, but he cannot recover the aura loss of like losing to Pixel.
If I'll say this, like my follow-up Forbidden 5 video is basically going to be me saying like, hey, these villains were terrible in part 1 and they somehow made it worse. Like that is basically going to be the summary of the video.
Yeah.
Because like the fact that they don't speak, like they sometimes can use their elemental power. At the very last minute, they can use Shatter Spin. Like it's so annoying. Like it's
Yeah.
if they were consistent about the rules of the Forbidden 5, they could have done so much.
Well, I think they are consistent in part 2. Like they can all do Shatter Spin and use their powers. It's just they don't do either very often.
I honestly think if there was one thing I wish they did in season, like if there's one thing they did in Dragon's Rising full stop, is they would have made Nox's elemental power different to Shatter Spin. Like,
yeah.
It's so like we covered this yesterday, but the fact that they're the same like effects, like there's nothing different about the two of them, hurts my head. Because I like if it just comes across that like Nox doesn't even have an elemental power.
Yeah. I remember Meso on a Keep a Peace stream once said he thinks the 5 won't have powers. And that like well like they like technically do so that they can use Shatter Spin, but they won't ever reveal their powers. And I think it's really funny how he kind of ended up being right, because the 5's powers are just like utterly useless for the most part.
It's just like but it's also just that weird feeling of like their powers just seem strange. It's like brute force, fear, decay. What even is Zark's? Like, weird energy ball. Misfortune comes across as a lightning ball, and bugs.
Swarm was good though.
Swarm was the best utilized. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, guys, hang on. Guys, sorry, Weevie. Just very quickly, guys. I need to pause the stream because I wasn't paying attention to the game, and I need to do something very specific. Oh, okay, it's parry. Yeah, the game's maybe do a combat trial, and I wasn't paying attention to what it told me to do. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Okay, go on. Sorry.
You're good. You know, I just like it feels like Jimbot said they aren't elements, they're abstract concepts.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I
just feel like
true.
I just feel like it feels like some of them just simply they didn't have an idea for. Like they clearly had an idea for Drix.
Oh yeah.
Like they clearly loved the concept of Drix, and that's why Drix comes across alright in season 3 part 1. But Rox, it really did feel like they didn't know what to do with her.
Yeah, and Rox's powers not being used is insane to me, because they had like the easiest shoe-in ever with like Lloyd's visions and anxiety stuff. And they just didn't use it at all. How did they fumble?
And like Misfortune as well. Like it's such another weird one to me, because it's like, yeah, Misfortune. So Zark fires it at a van, and Misfortune means that the tires got popped.
Yeah.
Real. Like that. Like it's so strange. It makes not really much sense. And why does it manifest itself as like a lightning ball?
Yeah, like Misfortune makes like no sense. They don't even name drop it as Misfortune in the show. It's basically the same as Noct, all things considered.
It's yeah, basically.
Yeah.
It's just like it just feels.
These guys suck
Yeah.
so much.
In terms of like like I said, it feels like they had the ideas for some of them, and this is how, in my opinion, I would rank them based on their ideas that they had. Brooks was clearly one that they had the most thoughts for.
Yeah.
Then somehow it is knocked. Like somehow.
Yeah.
Then it's Kerr, because they clearly thought of the Roby zine and then like worked back from that.
Yeah.
And you can tell because they had that very specific shot they included in the trailer. They did everything for it, and then nothing else. So like I said, they had that one idea.
Yeah.
Then Zarked, because he at least uses it,
Yeah.
and then rocks.
Yeah. It's the Fire's powers suck. Like, the thing with Decay that frustrates me is that it's a really cool power, but it's so obvious that they like wrote themselves into a corner with how powerful it is, because she uses it once and then never again. Even when like she's literally like in episode like 10, you can literally see, or 9, episode 9, you can literally like see her holding on to Nia, and like she doesn't decay her. Like it's just like
Because-
way too overpowered, unfortunately.
It is literally like it's like it's like the reason why in Harry Potter Avada Kedavra is not used as much as it probably should be, because it's actually just insta death.
Yep.
Like if Kerr uses her elemental power, it's essentially death.
Yeah.
Like
And it's a shame
it-
too,
yeah.
because I think they definitely could have gotten away with decaying a couple of the ninja in the finale, just because like they had Wildfire there, and she can like reverse, so they could have just had like a couple of ninja get decay towards the end, but nope.
It's the same thing as Cole being hollow in season 3 part 2 to me. But they did it. And like they did it once. Like they clearly had the idea. Okay, they clearly had the idea of Cole taking revenge for the Finders and him becoming hollow, and they didn't. Like it's so, in my opinion, it's so clear that they didn't want to do it for any of the other ninja,
Yeah.
because they
that's
could have
fair.
very easily.
Yeah. I know, I'm fine with Cole being the only one who gets hollowed though. I'm okay with that. I don't think it's too egregious.
And Cole still uses Earth form, like the form from Dragon's Rising season 1. Yeah.
I assume so. Yeah. I don't know why he wouldn't be able to anymore.
I think they don't want to use it because it's like kind of like mega power up, and like you
Yeah.
could like kind of abuse that.
To be fair, there hasn't really been a case where Cole would have been able to use it, because like it's pretty clear that he can only use it when there's like loose earth around him and like loose rocks he can like draw from, and just
True.
like most of the time he just doesn't have those. It's like why he doesn't use it during the tournament. So I'm like okay with it not being super present.
Yeah.
So it just like there just like hasn't been a good opportunity for him to like do it.
I think Conrad said, I think season 3 part 2 should have had leaned more into being a zombie show-esque and have more of the main characters get hollowed as the ninjas' ranks diminish.
That would
Yeah.
be sick. But Gino, have you heard of Crystallized? You're gonna love it.
I would like
but
an
no,
honest take on the zombie apocalypse in Ninjago.
no, Gino's so right though.
I think, yes, but I feel like you could very easily counter it because of the ninja's elemental powers.
Well, yeah, but like, you know, there's definitely ways to do it, and like, I don't know, there doesn't have to be just like straight zombies, but every attempt they've had is kind of weak.
Mm.
Like, I don't know, I don't think the Hollow Ones thing bothers me too much, because like, it's not supposed to be like as zombie-esque as I guess like Crystallized.
Yeah.
But it still would have been cooler had they like lead into it a bit more.
You just seen where Lloyd buys plot armor. The guy selling says plot armor. No, Lloyd definitely has plot armor, yes, but at the same time, I do think they're not afraid to give Lloyd a beating.
Oh, for sure.
Like they're
He
clearly
takes a
not,
lot
because-
in season 2.
Oh yeah, he takes an absolute thrashing. Like he's in a coma in season 2.
Deserved.
I think they're kind of playing more on like the mental side of Lloyd and the emotional side of Lloyd over anything at the minute.
Yeah. It's just a shame that like in season 3 a lot of the emotional stuff is just him going, Aaron, it's it's kind of valid that your parents are dead because my Uncle Wu did it.
Hey man, get over it, you know.
Hey Aaron, lock in.
HG said, "Would you like more new Ninja?" No.
Yeah, I really wouldn't, especially since like we got Frack recently and he's not very good in my opinion.
Oh. Season 2 lover, and you don't like Frack.
Pardon?
You love season 2 part 2, and you don't like Frack.
Oh, I love Frack in season 2 part 2. I said this last night, I think, to you and Bender. I can't remember if it was after the stream ended or not. But like Frack in season 3 just like sucks, I fear. He's actually the next part I'm gonna write for my review. Before I made dinner, literally like the last thing in my script is like another new ninja I was let down by is Frack, and that's like where my script stops at the minute. So
I'm not joking. I thought you were about to say you were making a Frack video, and I was like, please don't. I'm in the middle of like the pre-production of one.
I've thought about a Frack video. Because I was kind of thinking like, I wonder if Frack is like an autism allegory in a way. But like, I don't know, I kind of rewatched season 3, and it's like I didn't really find anything substantial like at all. And there's nothing like
the giddy fanboy.
Yeah, it's like there's kind of just nothing I can really draw from with Frack. Like, there's in that case, so yeah, there's I'm probably not gonna make a Frack dedicated video at the minute. He'll probably just remain to like for reviews because he kind of sucks.
Yeah, I want to make one because I recently did like a video where I said he's underrated, and it like really made me think more about him as a character, and I was like, nah, he deserves a video.
That's fair. Gino in chat said, "Plastic joined forces with me. It's time to put out the Frack video first. We must triumph."
Please, no.
It would be really funny.
I've already pushed back my J video.
It's the Weevie cycle is just think of video, see Plastic make video, but then have to delay it for a month.
Genuinely, like if anyone wonders why I haven't touched J in like the next like month, it's because of that video. I need to let that one cook because I can't compete with it.
Oh, thank you. I'm very proud of that J video. I think that's probably my favorite video I've made up until this point. Like I said it on Blue Sky when I finished it, but it's like I was like, yeah, I think this is my favorite video I've made. I'm really proud of it. Ninjago Master, look at my description for Film 5. If you resend it, I can give it a look. Because I don't know where it is in the chat. It might be quite high up, unfortunately.
Can you do season 4 speculation?
It will be bad. It will be bad. It will be bad. It will be. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm kind of thinking once my season 3 review is out, I want to make not like a predictions video, but like kind of my hopes for season 4 story wise.
I want to make a prediction video.
Yeah, but I don't want to try and predict what happens, but I kind of want to, because like the way a lot of my early channel videos are structured is essentially it's just me talking about stuff that I figured I would make videos on when season 3 releases. And I think I don't really want to do that on a bunch of different topics for season 4, but I think I just want to make one video where it's like, here's kind of what I hope happens with the characters. And just kind of get that out. So that's probably my plan after review.
I mean, in similar vein, something I had an idea for that I want to do soon is a video just called like, what could Ninjago 2026 look like? And I want to talk about not just like the show itself. I want to talk about like, I want to cover like to an extent the sets and everything like that. Which means I need to get that video out before like the inevitable leak of the sets. But
Oh yeah.
yeah, I'd like that's probably gonna be where I get like a couple more of my season 4 predictions. I couldn't really tell you any predictions I have yet because I haven't really thought about it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, which is like I'm still like in the position of analyzing the content we did just get, you know.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
I'm
just
but I'm,
got.
yeah, because it definitely released on September 4th, only 2 days ago. You know, actually really recent.
Yeah.
Crazy recent.
Floyd and Nikita don't kiss in season 4. I swear. Doc's
You're
have
going to
a
be
bad
quite
time.
disappointed with season 4, I think.
Is there? Is it? I remember Akita being thrown around a couple times not long ago, but like, is she coming back? I hope she doesn't.
I mean, Doc vaguely alluded to it, and I do hope she comes back because she's a character that I really, really like, and I think she'd be cool in Dragon's Rising. But like, my worst case scenario with her is that they just immediately like kill her off to like try and advance Lloyd's story, and I think that would suck because like a big problem I have with 11-minute era Lloyd is like, how do we torture Lloyd this season? How do we give Lloyd
How can we
angst?
assassinate her?
Yeah, there's kind of like a specific term I've used for it on Blue Sky that I don't think I can repeat on here because it's a bit crude. But I kind of just don't want them to like use a key to just like torture Lloyd more. I think that would kind of suck.
You watch Squid Game? I can't say I have.
I watched a Mr. Beast video.
Whoa.
This was before Mr. Beast was like a bad un. This was before he was like outed as a bad person. Like, let's be for real, we've all seen some Mr. Beast videos.
I can say that I actually watched Mr. Beast like long before he like really blew up, and I haven't
same.
really watched him in like the last like few years. Like I remember like the terrible intros videos.
Yeah,
They were so fun.
I was a Mr. Beast fan before it was cool, guys. And then he
yeah,
was
I'm a
like
Mr.
outed
Beast
as a really
hipster.
terrible. Yeah, I think he was outed as a really terrible person recently, so I kind of haven't watched any of his stuff. Okay, Ninjago Masters dropped their Forbidden 5 description. They say to describe Forbidden 5, Noct an arrogant doorknob, Rock's an egotistical moron, no brain, Kura's a zombie looking like a dead grandma, Drix is a piece of scraps forced together, and Zarx is a walking basket with no luck. It's true. These guys, it's true, they suck. That is a very apt description of them.
Season 4 does have a good cliffhanger to lead to it, but I'm being cautiously excited. Yeah. Like, okay, I'll give you this at the very least. Season 4 better handle this elemental powers on the Fritz arc, in a good way. If not, I will think it would be one of the biggest missed opportunities in like all of Ninjago.
Yeah,
because
for
like
sure.
if we have a season where like the ninjas' powers aren't gone but they're not exactly there at the same time, I do think it leads to very interesting situations. Because I'm not saying the ninja over reliance on their powers. I sound a lot like Wu from season 5, but I think it would be very interesting to actually get more in the way of like the ninja using like different skills that isn't the elemental ability.
Yeah, I just kind of really hope they don't do like powerless arcs. Because my kind of like doomsday scenario is that, oh, Lloyd's powers are broken so he can relate to Aaron being powerless, which would just like suck.
Yeah, I hope they don't do that.
Someone said your volume is really low.
It might be me. I was sitting back.
Yeah, Ninjago, whose volume is low? Because I can adjust it if need be.
I was like sitting quite far back. I've like re-bought back in my chair.
Okay. Yeah,
I was
whose
like sat
volume's
quite
low?
far back.
Whose volume's low? Because I can fix it if need be. HD Ninja and Brick Studio Scarlet should come back.
Ex-girlfriend of Kai.
I really don't want Skylar back. She's such a nothing character. Ninjago says it's you, Weevie, who's quiet, so you just gotta start like screaming into the mic.
I was about to like do like my mic blowout thing that I do sometimes in my video, but I won't subject you to that.
It would be funny though.
It's like in one of like my first videos. Like, okay, no, I know which video it's in specifically. In my in my second ever video, I believe, where I talk about like the ninja. No, not my second ever video, because that's a Transformers review. In my second Ninjago review, which is the DX suits, at the very end, I like briefly mention like wanting to talk about Garmadon, and I literally ended the video by just going. Like that's literally how I end the whole video.
That's pretty good. Okay, Ninjago Gamer. I've turned Weevie's volume up a bit on OBS, so you should be able to hear it better if you're struggling.
How loud am I?
I've currently got you set at like minus. I had you set at like minus 15 decibels, and mine at like minus 7. Because it seemed to like on the like scales it balanced out pretty nicely when we were speaking. So I thought that'd be good. But okay, I've turned you up and it should be alright now. I won't turn mine up though, because otherwise there's just this ever so slight buzzing. It's not like major, because I did fix the major like buzzing issue I told you about Weevie, but
yeah.
I do need to just turn the decibels down a little bit to keep it from, you know, have it buzzing.
I'm listening to the stream now. I think it's fine. I'm like wearing obviously my headset and everything.
Yeah, it should be all right.
Yeah, no, I think it's fine now.
Hmm.
I'm a good volume. Hey guys, subscribe to my channel. No.
No, it's true though. Subscribe to Weevie. He makes a lot of really good stuff. His season 3 part 2 review is peak.
I said it before. It feels almost a little rushed.
I really don't think it is. It's really good. Gino says powerless ninja. Gino says powerless ninja versus Raz will go crazy. He's about to cook. True. And the ninja aren't winning either because like they can't win with powers.
Alan Gamer said, like, oh, can you the question he wanted us to answer?
Who are the strongest of the monster realm? Like Kai. And I think out of everyone, Kai's gonna probably have the most like, because he's been there before, so he kind of knows what to expect if they are in the land of monsters.
Yeah, I would agree with Kai.
I think if any, but like, I don't know, it's anyone's guess really. They're pretty inconsistent with who is the strongest. Alan says you should watch Squid Game. I will at some point. It's just something that's like been on my radar, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I'm a lot like the ninja, despite how much I criticize them being like lazy bums or putting stuff off. Where it's like, I just keep putting off like important stuff, like, you know, watching other media.
Yeah, no, it's
Squid Games is on my radar.
Ninjago Master said, I do edits on my channel. Do you think if I randomly did full videos, it would make sense?
I think it would.
Like, yeah. And above
man.
all, yeah, do what you want to do. That's the thing. Like, if you're not in, like, I'm not saying you're not enjoying the edits, a reference, but if you want to switch to longer form content, do it. If you enjoy the videos you make, other people will enjoy it as well. It sounds so cliche to say, but like it really is the case. Like
Yeah.
my like every video, I feel like you could agree with this, Plastic. Like every video I have ever made is just stemmed from me wanting to make that video. It's not a video on the channel I didn't want to make.
Yeah, same. Like, I think with like YouTube, you just gotta do what you want to do. You know, there's not. I think if you kind of bind yourself to doing one thing, you just kind of end up like, you know, it's just not as interesting. I just, you know, do cool stuff, do what you want to do.
And Ninjago Gamer said, "I do stop motion, but I want to share my thoughts on Dragon's Rising Season 3. Do it.
Yeah, go ahead, man. It'd be sick.
It's an interesting topic, and like you know, people are. I mean, I said this literally earlier. I said I've been waiting for more videos about the season as a whole, like more longer form videos, and I'm definitely not the only one who feels that way.
Yeah.
So it's, I would honestly say, if you want to do it, it's like, honestly, do it.
Yeah.
Like if you hesitate, and like you make it like a very big deal, like you will never post a video. You know, like I think that's the way. Like when I first started, like my first ever video is me reviewing the Transformers Legacy animated Bumblebee figure. I sat on that video for like 2 weeks before I even posted it. And and it just stemmed from the fact that I was just like constantly worrying about putting that video out. But then I did it, and you know, it just all happened from there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, like everyone starts like doing YouTube because they have an idea for something they want to make, and they end up doing it. So you just gotta do it, man. I think that's the best way. Like I feel like this is a thing a lot of YouTubers say, when like asked about getting into content creation. But it's true, you kind of do just have to like do it.
It's so, like I said earlier, it's so cliche, it's so stereotypical, but man, is it true? Like,
Yeah,
it's so
they say it because it's true.
painful.
Hello, Cosmo
Yeah,
Bricks.
it really is. Hello, Cosmo. I really do think if you want to make videos, make it. And like the other thing as well is, like, you know, everyone you're not gonna make your first video and then suddenly you're gonna have like tens of views or whatever. Like it will just, like, it just comes, you know, as long as you're consistent and it's like you're making stuff you enjoy. It's not even a case of if anymore. It honestly feels like a case of when.
Yeah.
'Cause people
Yeah, for
naturally find the content that they enjoy. Like
Yeah.
going back to my channel now. Like I'm looking at my first few videos as we speak. Just to list off like the first like 6. Like the animated Bumblebee video was sat on like 10 views until like a couple months ago. The Knockout review like was on 30 views until a few months ago. The Ninjago pilots video did terribly when it first released. A video I have the 4th video I ever made. 5 Studio Series figures that need a PR. By the way, terrible title. That video has 54 views. You know, that was like almost like the blueprint of like every video I made like now. You know, it is literally just a case of it comes eventually.
Yeah. And I think
It's-
another big thing is like, if you're worried about like quality and stuff, you do like it is like, I say it is quite a like steep incline of like getting better. Like I think when you're just doing like YouTube and whatnot, like I think you do get better like pretty quickly because you do get like the hang of it and whatnot quite quick. So you just gotta like do it, I think.
When I first started my again when I first started out, I keep running it back to that example because I remember it so vividly. A video took me like a week to make, and like
Oh, yeah.
I've cut down on that significantly. Like I've become so much better at doing it, you know. And again,
Yeah.
like another thing is that I was terrible at thumbnails for the longest time. I just learned how to make thumbnails. You can still see to an extent like the old thumbnails I used to make. They're not the best. I like to the point where I went back and I replaced a handful of them.
Yeah, thumbnails is something I've always kind of been a bit like iffy with. I think I definitely got like the basic design down pretty quickly. Like but there's a lot of my old ones which I think are like kind of crap. just because I just like was not competent at all with thumbnails.
Even like now, like some of the thumbnails I made was like still just not the best looking. Like you know, like even like in the style that I make now, like some of them are just not the best at all. I feel like
Yeah.
the moment I
I
became
get that.
decent, like like the moment I became decent at thumbnails was a video. It was 5 months ago. It's a video called Lego Ninjago Dragon's Rising Season 3 looks so good. My sweet summer child. And that's possibly like the first instance of like a decent looking thumbnail in my opinion. And then it just went from there.
But yeah,
It's
if you gotta do YouTube, you gotta like just do it. like the Nike advert, like just do it. Don't be like the weak and contemptible ninja who puts stuff off constantly.
Like I said, you don't even have to like. I mean, like look at like again like other examples. Like Krusty is a great example of this. Like he uploads. How often? I mean, Crustbound's pop. Hey guys, if you haven't been on Crustbound, you're missing out.
True.
Actually
Crossbound's
missing
so
out.
good.
Like, unironically missing out if you're not watching Crustbound.
Yeah, Crossbound's really good. It's not Ninjago stuff, but it's, you know, it's still really good stuff.
Yeah.
On, like video games and movies.
But like in like vein, like I said, with like Krusty for example, like he's uploaded. Like he last uploaded a month ago. Before that was 2 months. Before that was 3 months. And before that was 4 months. Like he uploads once a month, which is respectable.
Yeah.
Like I said, I only upload more than once a month because I'm addicted. Like that's just kind of how it is. Like, but like you don't have to upload like mega consistently. Like if you have a consistency, that's great. But just as long as you make the videos you like, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
We really got locked on this topic, didn't we?
Yeah, well, it's a good topic.
It's an interesting topic, yeah. Because I think everyone's had that thought in their mind.
Yeah. I just find it like really funny to be talking about this topic because it's like I have no clue what I'm doing, man. I just make like for funny Ninjago videos. I've been doing this like 7 months now.
I was gonna say I still wing it.
Pardon?
I wing it. Like I genuinely do. I don't like.
Yeah.
I don't do this like I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So. Go on.
I'm gonna be honest. I still like for every video I like learn something a little bit. Like I just like learn something new about like efficient ways to make videos and how to make them like a little bit better. Like I have no clue what I'm doing. Like at like any given point.
You guys like I put it this way. In my case, you would honestly be shocked how many videos I upload that I really like, but I always in the back of my head go, "Ooh, am I like just like really like not reading the room and like am I secretly uploading like an absolute like terrible video that I just secretly just really liked? That I was the one guy."
Nah, your videos are all bangers though.
There's so many videos where there are so many videos where I just go, yeah, I don't think anyone cares. Which was the last one for me? That was that. Leaks video. Three weeks ago, I made a video called Ninjago's Biggest Leaks. I was literally as I was uploading it, I was like, am I just like really missing the mark? Honestly, I wish I waited an extra week because then I could have talked about episode 19 and 20.
It's literally the thing Krusty was talking about, where it's like, oh, you think you set a new low. Yeah, that video is just like I think it's just like an unfortunate case of like it was just very quickly outdated.
Yeah, no, I think I said that when episode 19 and 20 leaked. I was like, hey, I'm kind of like. This video is aged already.
Yeah, I had this thought with my like initial thoughts video on Dragon's Rising Season 3 Part 1, where it's like I just left a comment on that video saying, "God damn it."
I'm like. HG said he has the same mentality. I'm guessing he means like, oh, does anyone actually like? Oh, am I making like the wrong video? No, I get it. Like it really does feel that way. But I don't know. Like to be fair, again, one of the bigger videos I ever made, the Lloyd Elemental Power video. Like that was actually a video where I went, do people care?
Nah, that was a good. I haven't
It's like
watched
such a
it, unfortunately, because I'm terrible at keeping up with like Ninjago content creators. But I think that is like a relevant as hell topic.
Yeet Master said, "What do you think happened to the new ninja from Crystallized? Where are they right now? They're just living their life. They're probably retired."
Most likely, yeah.
I don't think there's gonna be any sort of like bigger meaning behind those guys. I think they were just there for Crystallized, and that was kind of it. I feel like Crystallized does that with a lot of characters, which is
Yeah,
why
like-
my Crystallized review is gonna be hell.
Yeah, like Hound Dog McBride, for example, he's just there for like one season and then never again.
Those. A Ninjago gamer asked, if you were a ninja, what elemental power would you have?
Ooh. I think maybe lightning or tech. I think those are like the two most practical ones of a modern world.
I can't lie. I feel like the answer for me would be Earth.
That's so valid.
I would like the power of Earth.
Yeah.
As long as I
would
get
be
the
great
Shintaro riff every time I use her.
True,
Same.
Master of Mountain theme is so insanely good.
Oh, I love it. Like I love like in season 2, part 2, where like Cole uses the mech to like raise like an Earth bridge. Like they bring back the Shintaro riff for that scene.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah. That theme still gets me like a bit emotional.
Oh yeah,
so
100%.
That is like Master of Mountain is like one of the very few seasons that has like made me cry.
Yeah.
Because you need to consider, right, during like lockdown, there was the scene where Cole like visits his mum and she's like about to die, and that like hits really heavy when you're like stuck inside because of a global pandemic. That really got me at the time.
No, this is such a rogue thing from me, but again, another like one of my favorite scenes from Ninjago comes from Virtues of Spinjitzu of all things.
Oh, the balance
And-
short.
When Cole is like, "Oh, it's too much. I need to find balance," and the scene where his parents like dancing along, and then it gives him like what was the oh it give well not necessarily the balance. I don't know. I don't really link that to balance, but giving him just like the ability to do like to to accomplish the obstacle is so good.
Yeah.
I love it. I love that scene so much. Like there's so many Cole scenes I love.
Yeah, the Ninjago gamer said Krusty is back from the dead. Unfortunately, not.
No, I don't think he is.
The Crystallized fans got him.
I wish season 11 to 14 were all building to Crystallize, having the scenes of the council slowly forming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would have been really cool. But
It would have been-
unfortunately, I think the council was forced of like, as they were making it, there was no plan.
If Ninjago was like really funny, they would have like had Harumi like way far off pixelated in the background of like one of the shots on one of the previous seasons. And then and then they would have been able to turn around and be like, "Hey guys, take a look."
Yeah, if she was just actually in the rice field.
Yeah.
I remember I was rewatching Seabound with a friend recently, so we could solidify our takes on that season not being very good. And we were just like joking in episode 1. That's like, damn, crazy that Harumi was here. Because it's like, there's no way they were like in the development of Seabound. They were like, yeah, Harumi's definitely here.
Ninjago Master, who would you guys have put on the council if you have the choice? of leader, army, and the 5 members.
I think
So like,
their picks for the most part are honestly good, other than like Harumi, but like I actually do think they have some like elite picks for the council. It's just the rest of the season is just not good.
yeah, like I will forever remember the fact that like the council was initially meant to have Naracon on it.
Oh, that would have
But-
been pretty sick. Oh, I can't lie.
Yeah, and like a lot of people were also convinced that the Time Twins would have come back for the council as well. I mean, that even made it into AL123's like stop motion series.
Yeah.
So it's like there were definitely other picks out there, but I don't think it would have been good necessarily. I think the choices, like you said, are fairly nice, contained, and good.
Yeah. Like I think
I
it makes a lot of sense who they brought back. They didn't bring it like they weren't like any massive like ass pulls for the council, which is good.
I think it would have been cool though if if they did have to bring back an older villain, like more older villains, because obviously they bring back Pythor.
Yeah, they bring
But-
back Pi4 and Mechanic's like a pretty old villain, all things
Yeah.
considered.
I think if they could have brought back anyone else. No, actually no, there's no one else I would have picked.
Yeah, I actually think that like, you know, I have a lot of problems with Crystallized, but I think their council picks were like good. Those were like smart picks because they were just like villains that were around and like available.
Here we go. I just checked. I just did a fact check about Nauticon for the council. So Tommy Andreasen said he was considered. However, the idea was scrapped since his return would have been too complicated to explain. And the plan that they had for his return was going to be that Clutch Powers was going to drop the Teapot of Tyran. And it would have broke, which freed Nauticon, and then he would have joined the council.
Yeah, Nodicon would have just been too busted, unfortunately. Like I think he's just way too strong of a character to just like have on the council.
Yeah. And I just don't think his ambitions would have really have lined up with the rest of them.
Yeah. By Alanda Gamer.
Bye,
Have a
Alan.
have a good evening, day, whatever time it is for you. Okay, what's your question before you go? Call me Doc Wyatt the way I be answering these questions. Gino says Nodicon would only work as the Crystal King himself. So true.
That's actually so valid. That's so valid.
Yeah, yeah. Gino is right. Nodicon would just like not play like as
That's
anyone's
what I
like
mean.
council member. Okay, so Alan wants to know if there will be season 6 or more of Dragon's Rising. I kind
We
of think
talked
there's going to
about
be 5, is my guess. Because like, with the way at least Doc Wyatt has phrased it, it like he said that seasons 1 and 2 were the first act of Jay's story. This was Act 2. So this kind of leads me to believe we're going into the third act. And I have a feeling the third act would be about 2 seasons long. So I think we're going to get 5 seasons is my guess. Especially since we don't know who Raza's master is yet. Because I think with next season we're going to learn.
I honestly think the length of Dragon's Rising will simply come down to how long it will take for them to actually give Raz the time he needs to finish his arc.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that like this next season's going to be the pieces being moved into place for his master's plan. Season 5 is going to be the execution.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that.
HD Ninja M Studio says Professor Plastic's worst enemy is Dr. Water. It's actually Proctor Paper. Deeply evil fellow. I fought him a couple of times. I've won though. I won. It's okay. I'm still standing.
Do you guys think that Mr. E could have been a main villain? And what idea would you have to make him a season villain? I don't think Mr. E could have had enough. Simply,
I think
they would-
he does. I think if canonize Echo Zane as Mr. E, and he absolutely does.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. Like, yes, but then I don't know if that's enough to carry a full season.
I think it could. I definitely think it could. I think that would. I don't know. Ninjago's known to do like pretty interesting stuff with, for the most part, like characters and whatnot when they need to carry a full season, like Jane Skybound.
Yeah.
So I think it would work.
I don't know. I would just have my doubts.
That's fair.
Raz's Master, defo a new villain. Yeah.
Weevie, have you seen the theory that it's Zarkar?
What?
Have you seen the Raz Master Zarkar theory?
I haven't.
Okay.
Should I be scared?
No, I think it's a pretty good theory. I won't explain it for stream chat because got a gatekeep. I'm kidding. But it's just it's quite long to pull up, so I don't know if I'll explain it fully. But essentially, it's just the fact that like Zarkar gets taken by Forbidden Five, realizes strength is all that matters. Their tribe is wiped out, so he like grooms Raz, and then they like execute their plan to like, revive their tribe. So I think it could be. I think it's like a pretty plausible theory. I haven't thought about it like in depth, beyond like reading the threads Ninja Man made about on Twitter about it, but it's solid.
I maintain, like, I'm gonna make a full video on it, but I do personally maintain the idea that Raz's Master will be a completely new villain, because I just think, okay, again, spoiler for my video, all the details we have about Raz's Master just don't they just don't line up with any villain that we already know.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, apart from, I mean, I haven't seen that theory, so that might actually change my opinion on the overall video, but
yeah. I think Zarkar Raz Master would be a pretty good twist. I think that would be like solid.
I just think
Gino just sent the eye emoji into the chat. Gino's the one who sent it my way. That's why he's the goat.
I just feel like it's like it's the same thing for me, like with the administrator. It's just so difficult. It's so difficult for me to like consider it as a character that we're already familiar with.
Yeah, that's fair. But like then again, the thing with like Zarkar, the thing with Raz's Master is I like to believe that we've had hints to it.
I like to think, especially considering I think we've had a hint towards the administrator. You think Raz's Master would also have some?
Yeah, like
I put a lot less thought into Raz's Master.
Yeah, the closest I've not like the kind of closest I came to thinking like, oh, this person could definitely be Raz's Master is Thunderfang, with the famous "Who is Raz's Master" video that I have. But yeah, yeah, my bad, guys. That was on me. Definitely, but that didn't pan out.
I just lucid foreshadowing. Oh, I love foreshadowing. I made a foreshadowing video. I wish I need to do another one.
Yeah, there's some like I'm trying to think of good Dragon's Rising foreshadowing moments. It's probably not a good thing that like none are coming to mind.
Every single like Lloyd mental vision is like fodder for that topic.
Fodder foreshadowing.
Hey, there was no Thunderfang in those flashbacks.
Which ones?
All of like Lloyd's like season 2 like mental vision flashbacks. None of them include Thunderfang.
Yeah, true. It would have been so easy to put him in as well. Like, they knew he was coming. Like, imagine how raw it would have been in, like, Season 2. We just see, like, Thunderfang.
It would have been good. It would have been great. They would have set him up. Would have given him something.
Just anything.
What's Weevie doing right now? As in Plastica's playing Zelda. I am quite literally just sat here. I was gonna.
Weevie's actually the one playing Zelda. This is actually I couldn't figure out how to stream, so he's just kind of playing Zelda, and I'm pretending it's my stream.
No, I was gonna play No Man's Sky, or I was also gonna like just do some video research while we were streaming, but I was like, no, I was like, I can like sometimes I lose like concentration when I'm multitasking, so I was like, it would just be bad for every single angle here. I've just been silent the whole time reading chat.
Yeah, I get that. Sometimes there's been points where I like zone out a little bit on things you said because I've been like trying to keep up with chat and Zelda. This streaming stuff is hard, but it's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this. I think and definitely in the lead up to my season 3 review, when I'm not going to be uploading as much because that video's going to take more time, I want to try and stream like once a week to like keep the channel alive somewhat.
I definitely want to stream more.
Elon's asking if we've played Doors. I have played Doors.
I can't say I have.
Doors is very cool. I liked it. I haven't played it in a while.
Roblox in general, I think I haven't touched that game in like 10 years, give or take.
Yeah, I don't think I've touched Roblox in a year in general. And with a lot of stuff that's been coming out about it, I don't really intend to.
Yeah, like it's getting like investigated or something.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll do a stream where I play the Ninjago Roblox game and then like have the feds knock down my door.
Hey guys, we're gonna play this new Roblox game.
FBI, open up!
Yesterday's stream definitely confirmed to me the fact that I want to stream more. Like that Minecraft world, I'm like very tempted to stream, although I did realize in retrospect I passed up so much beautiful terrain and I built in like such a standard area. So I'm gonna have to do something about that. And then I also said I would stream the Ninjago movie video game, which I will do.
Ooh, that'd be peak. Though I think I remember someone saying the problem with streaming the Ninjago movie video game is that it plays scenes from the movie in it. So you just need to be really careful that you just need to be careful that the stream doesn't go quiet on those scenes, because if it does, Lego is going to get you.
Is Lego or TT that bad?
I don't know. I know Lego is pretty bad, but I don't know. I think you should probably look it up.
I'll have to look into it before I do it then. I really don't feel like having to deal with like my stream getting nuked.
Yeah, that's fair. Aidan's saying play Doors again, there's new content. Probably not, unfortunately. Had a lot of fun with that game, but I'm not super, you know, I'm not like a Doors mega fan. I probably won't play it. Ninjago Gamer asking, where's Bendo? Dead in the ditch. I'm kidding.
Damn.
I don't know. Bendo was on a Weevie stream yesterday. If you want,
which was very impromptu. He was not intended on being there.
It's actually just a crusty situation where me and Weevie were like chatting, and then Bendo just appeared in the chat. Common occurrence with Ninjago creators.
Well, Bendo is probably working on a season 3 review. If I had to take a guess.
Yeah, the thing with Bendo joining is that he kind of doesn't want to like spoil a lot of his review.
Yeah.
So I won't ask Bendo to hop on.
Similar vein to Ninja Cole, I think he's now working on a new Ninjago video. But I wouldn't know really.
Yeah.
I know Ninja Cole has actually done a couple streams on Twitch lately. I'm playing a new Sonic racing game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I might get that game. It looks pretty
Yeah, it looks alright.
Ninjago saying, Bendo, I know you're here. I don't think he's here, dog. I don't.
Yeah, no,
I don't think Bendo's here.
They're probably all just working on content, or they're probably just out there living their life.
Yeah.
You know.
When will Monkey Kids season 6 come out? I think Monkey
Hopefully
Kids
never.
not. What do you mean? Hopefully never.
I haven't watched it.
Well, yeah, but I still like it to come out.
Um, HD. So are the content creators from the Weevie quiz now an official group? Will there be a group channel with how much you guys cross over? Probably not a channel. I feel like everyone would just like do their own thing. No, when I did the quiz, I did say to any of them if there's anything I can ever do in return. Like, I mean, I'm on a plastic stream right now. I'm never coming to another one because we're even.
Well, no, I was on your stream as well, so
True,
you're
I owe you one more.
bound to be forevermore. There's no escape.
But no, everyone from the quiz, it was so fun. I feel like I could very comfortably message like any of the four and I would get a response.
Yeah.
And I would put it this way, I would love to do more with all of them. So, like, as long as I have a decent enough idea, I will gladly present it to him. And there is an idea. I haven't really ironed it out yet.
Yeah, I've heard there's an idea for another one, so
Just remember the quiz entered production in like May.
yeah,
So
I remember. Yeah, because you like messaged me about it for the first time after a stream me and Krusty did, didn't you?
Mhm.
Or at least not messaged me. I think Krusty was like told me that you wanted to collab with us, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so like might be some time before you get something new like in that to that scale. Because I finished the all episodes review and I near enough immediately got started on the quiz. And it took it came out in August. So if it started in May and came out in August, you can get a good idea on how long that took me to make. 2.5 months, I think it was.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. But there is something, but I need it to make more sense. But I think it would be really cool. And to get out of the way, I do want to do another quiz.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yes.
Sometimes I close my eyes and I'm back at the quiz.
No, the quiz. I mean, the quiz alone, like making the quiz alone, took like a month.
Yeah.
I explained to. Go on.
Yeah, you probably had to like scour the wiki for like obscure facts or like go through a bunch of episodes.
Basically. And like, it's not even that I just made a quiz and I immediately shipped it. The quiz that was in the final video was the third incarnation of that quiz.
Oh my god.
There were 2 quizzes before it. There was one that was extremely difficult, and there was one that was very easy. And the one that you ended up seeing was basically the byproduct of the both.
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, you told me about this, I think.
Yeah, it was literally just like I tried to like strike a nice blend of the two. Like if I pull up, let me pull up the quiz. I still have the Google Doc. I actually did make the link to that doc public.
Oh
You
yeah.
guys see that?
Yep. I don't. You remember Wiry who was in the chat earlier? I remember he did it. And he was going on about like, wait, but Mistake actually has more, and I was like, no, he didn't count Old Woman.
Yeah. Like there was so much. There was so many little there was a lot of like leading questions.
Yeah.
How many responses?
Ninjago Master says, thank you both for the stream before I go. Can you both give me a follow and make my night? I'll subscribe to you. Thank you for watching. I'm glad you enjoyed.
I can't pull up your channel directly because I'm a host, but I will get to it. Taking a look. By the way, fun fact: I made the doc public, like the quiz public, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking at the results now. The lowest someone got was 8.
Oh wow. Oh,
and
that's rough.
One person got 30.
Oh my god.
I wonder how the 8 guy who scored 8 did.
The Ninjago Gamer said, wait, Zelda's a girl? I feel
no,
like is this a Point Crow reference?
I'm looking now. Oh, it kind of shocks me though that it does really shock me that only one person on this quiz got 30 because someone didn't just like directly translate the quiz answers.
Yeah, I mean, to
Just
be fair,
afterwards.
they could have known the answers from the video. Who
Mm.
knows? They could have cheated. But it's really funny to me that one person got 8. I think they need to make the Chima video instead.
I'm actually looking at I found the 8 answers. The one that scored 8. Brown instead of orange. Nia destroyed the South Wing. Screwdriver instead of pliers. Harumi with blood. Indomitable flesh-eating zombies. 3 disguises. The disguise one, I realized how harsh it was in retrospect. Underwood.
Oh, the
They
sake
got the
one.
March of the Oni question correct.
Just
Damn!
elite ball knowledge.
That's ball knowledge. Explorers Club was wrong. Tornado Creation question wrong. Got Klaus for Shadow Ronin.
I do really love how it's like, for like obvious ones, the more like obvious ones are like wrong.
Yeah.
And then like they just pull out like insane ball knowledge. It's so funny.
The halfway subscribe question, they only put me. Yeah, which you should all do. No, I'm joking. Badlands, they got Wisp. Wait, they got the Wisp question. Oh, no.
Oh my god, elite ball knowledge.
That's ball knowledge.
Holy goat.
Um,
Whoever this person
They got-
is has like the best and worst Ninjago knowledge.
they got the new Ninja Color question. They got the Ninja Movies question. And they got Nero and they got Moonwalk.
Oh wow.
That is crazy. Okay. I know HD said he got 28. I'm going to look for the 28. I think there's only a couple. I would like to know, like, what questions. Because I will say, when I do eventually make the new quiz, this is going to be, like, my base point. I'm going to be like, okay, this is, like, these are, like, the questions that people know. These are the ones that people don't know.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, no, wait. Yeah, I found the 31. Okay, 25. That's these. Look at. I just want a 20. I want one with 28. 9, 19. Well, this video was so good.
It was such a good video.
I'm very like these like long-term projects are like some like I've only made 2 of them. Fun fact. I wanted 3 of like more long-term projects out this year. That ain't happening. It's September.
Yeah. Yeah, long-term
gonna-
projects for like in September for the end of the year is not. I don't think that's
I'm gonna try and get
reasonable.
one more out.
Hell, even just one more
Ooh.
out is like crazy because you just did like a 50-minute season 3 part 2 review.
Well, that's the thing. That's like the next big thing for me. I want to do like I said, I want to do like a 50-minute retrospective on every season. And the pilot one may or may not be in production.
Ooh, peak.
We're gonna have to see where it goes. Okay, I found one that's 29 out of 30. The one question they got wrong was the Garmatron Skybound cameo question.
That makes sense. What was
That's
their
interesting.
answer?
Vampire Wrecking Ball.
Ooh, that makes sense.
That's really interesting to me.
That one was
Ooh, I
such
found
a
a
tough
28.
question.
I love that question so much. This one that got 28 out of 30. I don't know if it's HDs, but they got the bounty question wrong and the gene question wrong. Okay. Ninjago Gamer. No, I'm not. I don't know what that is.
But they're beefing in chat. Kids, stop
Oh.
fighting.
Just know that Ninjago is a kid show, so Weevie and Plastic gather a younger audience.
I kind
True.
of don't know what's quite going on in chat.
No, I'm like trying to keep up with it.
Have you watched Dexter? No. I have not watched Dexter. It's on my radar, but I want to watch that very soon.
Yes, I actually think I think my audience, yeah, I've got a younger audience, 100%. I actually have a lot of older watchers by the looks of it.
Yeah, a lot of like just from like my statistics on like YouTube Studios, like generally it is like older teenagers, which like makes sense, I think, because like that is like a large part of Ninjago fan base at this point.
Yeah. Oh, I found another 28 out of 30. Let's see. They got the elemental dragons question wrong. They went with Shard. Shard's the smallest.
Yeah. Is it just? I think it is just like ordered by the sets. If I'm being honest.
It is. It is. I like fact checked it, like, because you said that at the time, and you caused me to fact check, and I was like, oh my god, you're right. And the bounty question, yeah. I mean, that one's hard. Taking into account the 8+ set sucks. Not the 8+, the 4+.
Adal says, I think Lloyd should get physically traumatized by a season by torture.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, I was kinda, I don't know, I feel like just kinda having Lloyd's tortured every season is like a big issue with the Wild Brain era for me. I'm kinda glad
Already
Dragons
had
Rising has like
Thunderfang.
broken that trend.
Thunderfang didn't necessarily torture him, he just absorbed his soul.
Yeah, you can't just like kill them really.
Yeah.
Thunderfang just ate that guy.
Yummy soul.
Lloyd's
Oh, at 27. The 27 one, they got the Mustake question wrong, which probably means they considered old lady.
Yeah, I think a lot of people considered Old Lady.
Yeah, like that's kind of why I said to you all, like, during the quiz.
Yeah.
Like, like I can like the old lady is basically a true form.
Yeah.
Like the Oni and the lady. It's like she defaults to it, you know, and that's why I consider it.
Yeah, I
like, a
definitely
true form.
I definitely get your like logic. God, I've just realized we've been like going for like almost 4 hours. That's crazy.
Really?
Yeah, we've been going for 3 hours and 56 minutes. Holy moly.
Fun fact, guys. Initially the stream was meant to end when Plastic got off of the Sky Islands.
Yeah, I said to Weevie like, oh yeah, I'll probably stream it to like get off the Great Sky Islands. But I think we were just like talking.
Got locked in.
Yeah, we were just like having a conversation. I was gonna go, all right, end the stream. So I just kind of kept going, and now I'm like deep into Tears of the Kingdom. So, yeah, this seems to happen a lot with Ninjago streams. It's like, oh yeah, I'll be on this for like an hour. 4 hours later.
I was gonna say that's the only thing. This can't end.
Because I remember with like Krusty's stream that I was on, I said to my mum beforehand, like, oh yeah, I'll probably just be like an hour. Although that stream ended up being like almost 4 hours. It was a ton of fun though.
Weevie made a video about the ninja's age. Yeah, and I stand by it. I think that video was like really accurate to their age. A lot of people disagreed with me, but I stand by that video. I corrected one error, but I still stand by the video on it. The error's in the comments. Have you done the 11+ Classic and Weevie since you're in the UK? What does that mean?
It's like an exam, innit?
The 11+?
I think so.
So you think that the ninja are 20 years older, Weevie? As it stands, I think in Dragon's Rise in Season 3, I don't have the exact ages I said, but I think I said like probably in their mid-20s to late 20s by
I think
that point.
Yeah, I think Doc said that Aaron and Sora are like 7 to 8 years younger than the ninja. On
Should
Blue
make
Sky
them
at
like
one point.
18, 19.
Yeah.
Yeah, that translates. Like I based the ages video purely off of he just Krusty just messaged the group
What do you say?
a screenshot of Ninjago and just says wild brain civilian.
Oh, that's Greeno. That's Greeno, the beloved character from Brutality.
Look at what he's referenced. Look
That's
at that.
that's such a funny like.
I need to watch a video on their ages, but I genuinely cannot comprehend any of them apart from Lloyd. As of season 8/9 being anything like 8 minus 18, like below 18. Yeah, so that was actually one of my references for the video. I like took every single instance where they actually referred to their age, and the two like I don't remember the exact like instances that I recall, but obviously I recall like Lloyd's age when he was younger, and obviously in season 9 they reference like Kai says, "Hey, we're still teenagers," and the mention of the word "still" implies that they're like 18 to 19 at that point.
Yeah.
And that's the terminology that you would use. Hey, we're still teenagers, you know, and like that's
Yeah, and like they're older teenagers as well.
yeah, exactly. And then just literally just down to the lower statistics, they have to be in their mid to late 20s by the point of Dragon's Rise in season 3. Just simply
Yeah.
too much time has passed. And then I just worked back from there. I think I like landed on like they were all like 14 or 15 during the pilots or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. We've hit the 4-hour mark.
Let's go.
4 hours of streams. 4 hours more, guys. We're gonna go until 4. We're gonna go till 3
Oh no.
a.m.
Who was the first ninja? Was it Zane or Cole? It was Cole. Unless season 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 take place within the span of like 2 years. I would argue it does. So season 3 probably takes place, give or take, like a year or so after the events of season 2, in my opinion, because they imply Ninjago City was fixed up quite quickly.
Yeah.
Season 4 was probably like a couple months, if that, because all the ninja are very much still in the grieving process. Season 5 is near enough immediately, in my opinion. Obviously, like Wu needs to make like Wu's teas, so again, it was probably a case of like a couple months, if that. But yeah, season 6 technically doesn't count because time was reversed, and season 7 exists in a really, really weird spot. Because Day of the Departed like passively implies the very end where they're all sat around the campfire takes place like the following year. But then season 7 has Lloyd refer to their battle during Day of the Departed, and they're cleaning up the museum after the fact. So
Yep.
again, season 7 kind of has to take place immediately after. So they all kind of have to take place, give or take, within like 2 years. Like again, that is extremely loose at best.
Yeah.
Season 3 and season 4 only happened in the span of like 6-7 months.
Yeah, like max, really.
I personally, I would say season 4 probably took place. I would probably put it like 2 months after season 3.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because the thing is that Zane is like it's like Zane's first, like we see Zane's first conversations with Pixel in season 4. even though they were in the rooms next to each other, so they couldn't have been there for long. And then, like I said, like the ninja were very much still in the grieving process. Org was anticipating the ninja all still being around, but it seems like the ninja all grieving is a relatively new thing to them, information-wise. So, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
that makes sense.
6, 7.
My second favorite number.
Hey, guys, I've got, just because I obsess over Ninjago, okay?
Hazard asked Pasek, which ninja do you think will be sidelined next in season 4, like Colin season 3 part 1 and season 3 part 2? I think probably Cole again, because he's going to be out of a monastery. The show will probably focus on him just a bit less again. And Zane as well, but everyone hates Zane, so it's okay.
Weevie, what about the Netherrealm? What about the Netherrealm? Like time-wise? What about the Netherrealm time? Oh. Is in Zane's age? Like, didn't he, like, canonically get sent back, like, 60 years?
Nah,
I don't think
it's like,
I don't think I considered it in
imagine-
my video.
I imagine max Zane was sent back like 20 years. Because like decades can still be like 20 years, and I think that lines up with like Akita's
I was gonna say,
age.
I was gonna say, it seems to be that they like the whole thing of like time moves quicker in the Netherrealm is kind of gone. Because if so, like as soon as the ninja got back, Akita was dead. So yeah, Tommy said 4 years. Okay. Yeah, it's put 4 years onto Zane then.
Yeah.
Which is interesting to note. And again, goes into my whole problem with Zane, and more specifically the Ice Emperor. The whole thing of like it has no consequence on Zane.
Yeah, that's such a shame.
And that's kind of my problem with it.
Ice Emperor Zane Kazakh. Rexer says writers deciding whether to sideline Cole or Zane for the next part. I can do both. So true. I'm glad Zane got sidelined though.
Because you hate him.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna deny it. It's like, yeah, he kind of sucks. Not a big fan.
The 11 plus is an exam that determines if you got to a grammar school or secondary school.
I'm in uni, mate.
I was gonna say I wasn't in, like that wasn't a thing when I was in school. I just went to secondary.
Yeah.
Is that a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. I make myself sound
me
old, but
you are. You're actually, guys. Weevie's 40 years old.
I'm very close to Krusty's age. If you know
Okay.
Krusty's age, you probably know my age.
Yeah, no, I kind of figured you were around that age.
Yeah, I think I'm like a hair older than him. Not by much. There's not much time between us. Which made
Yeah,
sense. He sound like I kind of picked up on the fact that he was like my age basically.
Yeah, because I know how old Krusty is. I kind of figured you're around that same age since you were around for like Rebooted.
I swear someone said the 11 plus has been here since the 1800s. Yeah, about that.
Yeah, but guys, Weevie's a vampire.
Man. Weevie is a billion years old? Is that a million or a billion? Billion? I wish I was. That'd be cool. I wouldn't be.
Weevie's been around since the dawn of time. He's like the
And on the-
Eternals, where he can't get involved.
On the 5th day, Weevie was made. Weevie's hatred for Wildfire fuels him. I really need to get ahead of this. I need to turn around and be like, hey guys, listen.
Weevie, how much have you played of Tears of the Kingdom?
Like a little bit on both Switch 1 and Switch 2. Not a lot.
Okay.
I know how it ends.
I was gonna make a sick Ganon reference, but if you haven't played all of it, but I don't think you'll know about this since it's not like at the end.
Okay.
I love Tears of the Kingdom so much. It's so cool. I love how this stream was like
it.
this stream started off as, oh yeah, get off of Great Sky Island. I feel I did that in like 2 hours, and now it's like, Weevie, you know the regional phenomena quests.
What?
You know the in Tears of the Kingdom, you know the regional phenomena quests.
I believe so.
Oh yeah, I'm like on my way to do like one of those now. I might stop.
Yeah.
I might stop though before I start it, because that's gonna like I think if I'm gonna do it, I wouldn't want to stop midway through.
Yeah.
And that is gonna extend the stream and like at least another 3 hours.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say maybe not then.
Yeah, no. I won't keep you here all night. Don't worry.
So the ninja other than Zane are 40 and Zane is like 60? No. So I think as it stands, most of the ninja are in their late 20s. It makes sense. And Zane, it would make Zane like 67, give or take. Well, no, because Zane was technically younger than all the ninja. Zane's probably like in his 40s, technically, because of his new body.
Yeah.
40 to 50. The Forbidden Five would have been the main characters of Dragon's Rising Season 3, since most of the ninja got nothing besides Aaron, Sora, Dre, and Jay. Did Sora get much in Season 3? I don't know.
I think she did. Sora's got a lot to say about her in Season 3.
Again, to consult my Season 3 Part 2 notes, all I had for Sora was... has her moments with Aaron, but that's kind of it. It's not really her season, but she's still cool.
Yeah, like she doesn't have as much as Season 1, but I still think at the very least, she gets like a really I think Season 3 does a solid job at continuing her like, wanting to be a better friend storyline with Aaron, and like it does conclude like. Not like at the end of the season, it's more like in episode 15, but I really like the conclusion for it where it's like she's confronted with Lee, who is just like completely like losing it and like crashing out over wanting to like, you know, keep his neighbor friends, and Sora's just like, no, this isn't like how you're a good friend to people, don't do that. I think that's a really good conclusion to her arc.
Yeah, no, I can see that. As it said, we need a new Source Dragon set.
I think we're getting Source Dragon of Life next year.
Yeah.
That would be, which if it's the case, I'm buying that day one. That would be sick.
As the proud owner of Source Dragon of Motion, I don't want all of them.
Wait, you do or don't?
Don't.
Why not? They're so cool.
Space.
That is true. Space-wise, it would be a nightmare, but I do want more than just motion.
They turn the Source Dragon of Motion is the biggest dragon we've ever received in Ninjago. He's got a wingspan of it's like 75 centimeters, something like that. It's ridiculous. Like I couldn't fit another one if I wanted to. I just about got this one displayed.
I think the Source Dragon of Life is meant to be a bit smaller, though. I think that one's going to be like $90, if I remember right. So it's not going to be like as ginormous, but still, another Source Dragon set is hype.
Would you buy it if it has Wildfire in it, though? Referencing the fact that the figure is super common and not Weevie's hatred for her. Man. No, Sora needs a new minifigure. She needs something.
Sora did get a new minifigure though. She got her Season 3 Part 2 suit. I just hope they don't take her back to a Season 1 suit for Season 4.
True.
Though then again, I kind of assume that for like Frack and Wildfire, we're definitely going to be keeping their suits And I hope whatever suits for I do hope they keep like the suits from season 3 part 2 next year for like most of the season.
I mean,
and whatever new suits and whatever suits we do get is just like it's like the storm suits where they get them midway through.
Like story wise, they have to keep their spectral suits.
Yeah, but I don't think they're not going to stick to that too rigidly. Let's be honest. Jimbot says it was a genuine question, but realized afterwards.
No, I get what you mean, because the Wildfire minifigure needs to be retired, because not only is it overused, they've also just stopped doing it with the shoulder pads.
Yeah. Next year she won't have leg printing either.
She won't have hair. Like, that's the problem with it. It's that it's like, not only do they keep using it, they made it less accurate.
It just gets worse.
Like, in a £180 set, they released the minifigure, the exact same minifigure as you could get in an £8 set. Mind-boggling. Lego did a bit of trolling.
Yeah, like, this was such a good one from Lego. Soon Wildfire will have no face. Yeah, I like to imagine that each year we lose like another distinctive Wildfire feature. So like next year she won't have leg printing.
No, because again, that's another issue I had with these. The City of Temple set, that big like £220 one.
Oh yeah.
Like Roby, Blecht, the guards.
Yeah.
All no leg printing.
Oh, to be fair with those figures though, it's like the leg printing was presumably designed in show. No, not in show. Like I think they weren't planned to have like leg prints. It's like anything the show gives them is like original stuff.
Link. The blood moon rises.
God, I've been playing this game for so long. I got a blood moon.
I was gonna say you got a blood moon.
Chat, am I cooked? We've been here for so long. I got my first blood moon in this save live.
Hazard said, "What's my favorite source dragon?" I mean, Motion's the only one that's got like any personality.
Yeah.
And also is the only one that we've technically actually seen the design of. So I feel like I have to say say Motion.
Yeah.
I think Wildfire will just be a plain dark red minifigure.
They just slowly turn Wildfire into one of the figures from the Everything is Awesome set. This is phase 1 of a plan.
Like I think Wildfire could like really benefit from a new design.
Yeah, but I don't think we're gonna get one next season. At least not for the first half.
Yeah, when part 2's leaked before part 1, and we get to see the new Wildfire design.
It's coming, guys.
It's gonna be great. Okay, but like everyone says, part 2 leaks before part 1, haha. But like, what if it did, and then we get to watch episode 11 first, and like there's like some crazy consequence happened in season 4, part 1, and that's how everyone found out. Like, oh, let's watch episode 11. Oh, let's see what they accidentally leaked. Ha ha. And then you open the episode and it's like, Lloyd's dead. The Source Dragons are dead. And you're like, oh. Uh-oh.
See, honestly,
like,
I wouldn't watch it. I would wait for part 1 to release.
I would have to wait, yeah.
Like, I think that would completely ruin the season for me.
Yeah, 100%. I know the whole season will leak.
Probably.
It wouldn't be, yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just drop it all on the same day at this point. Like we're just slowly getting closer to them dropping the entire thing on like the part 1 release date.
Or crazy concept, they don't send part 2 6 months in advance to streaming services.
True.
I would pay someone to explain to me why Roku had all those episodes 6 months ahead.
Lego were just feeling really, really silly.
I genuinely, it's beyond me. You would think that like the part 2 episodes wouldn't be done, but they are.
Yeah.
Like fully voiced the lot. Like
Yeah,
it's crazy.
fully voiced, animated, like the entire like it proves that Lego actually could do a weekly release for this thing. It's not like, oh, the episodes aren't finished yet. They actually could do weekly releases. It's just they just choose not to because they hate us.
Could you imagine if they did do part 1, like 20 episodes, all of part 1 and 2, weekly release, and like no break, 20 weeks of Ninjago.
Oh, that would be so fire.
Like that's nearly half of the year.
Yeah, no, but like genuinely, could you imagine how sick it would be if like half the year we had new Ninjago stuff coming out?
Yeah, you would literally be getting a new Ninjago episode for 5 months. That's crazy.
Yeah, that'd be so sick. And then like 6 month wait for the next one, and then 6 more months. Like that would be so sick.
No leak.
Okay, I think we're probably gonna stop the stream here. This has been a lot of fun, but I'm at Rito Village, and I don't want to start the massive quest line. Because that just seems like a really fundamentally bad idea.
Yeah.
Cliffhangers would actually work between episodes? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, if we had weekly releases, like, could you imagine, like, Raz saying Master Wu caused the merge? And then we have to wait a week for the next episode. Like, that would go crazy.
It would
That
be a
would be
week
so
of people
good.
going, what does that mean?
Yeah. But it would be so sick.
I think if they were like, if they did do it like that, I think there would be like a video of me being like, here's my predictions. Like, I revealed that big, I feel like I wouldn't be able to help myself.
But, like, yeah, again, you could make, like, speculatory videos as it's coming out. Like, it wouldn't be, like, relevant for long, but that's fine. It's still, like, really cool to do that. Like, it's just sick. It would be, like, sick if that was, like, a possibility. But it just, like, isn't at the minute.
Yeah.
And that, like, really, really sucks. I think I'm gonna just, like, buy some Rito clothing from this village so that I'm ready for whenever I stream next.
It would leak episode 10 first. Damn. Okay,
Would
that
be
would be
really funny.
really... That would be really interesting if, like... Okay, imagine, like, with Season 3 Part 2. Imagine if only, like, Episode 16 got leaked.
Ooh.
That would be really interesting.
Okay, no, that would be so bad, because I can just imagine the community reaction to seeing Aaron back with a ninja.
True. You'd be like, what happened?
What the hell happened in those 5 episodes? Yeah, no, I just feel like that would actually just not be very good, like, at all.
Imagine, if episode 19 specifically got leaked, and then, like, the first indication you get of the season is Raz saying to Alfonso and Gio, the ninja are scattered across the merged lands. You'd be like, what happened?
Aura. That would have actually been Aura, though. I won't lie.
It would hype me.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I just need to sell a little bit more to get this piece of armor I want.
Raz in his bone armor.
Oh my god, that bone armor was
Gone too
so
soon.
sick. Oh,
Yeah, gone too
absolutely.
soon.
It's a real shame. That it's just gone. It looked so sick.
Yeah, but Raz lost a bit of aura after Rohiki and Gio almost packed him up.
Nah, I don't think
Okay,
they
yeah.
almost packed him up. He like immediately locks in after that.
I will make the argument though that fight is really cool because both Alfonso and Gio like have a really cool utilization of their powers.
Oh, for sure.
And not only do they have like such a cool utilization, I also found that like Raz was just really like intimidating. Like in my opinion, Gio using his powers to bind Raz's bone armor to the wall is really creative.
Yeah,
And that was
so
really
sick.
cool. And the fact that after he does that, Raz punches himself out of the armor.
Yeah.
Oh,
actual, like, just straight aura.
Yeah,
Raz did, like,
pure
nothing
aura.
but aura farm in, like, part 2. He's so goated.
I just wanted that. Give me that.
Give us more Raz aura farming. Okay. Right, I'm gonna end the stream here, I think. Because it's been a very long stream. And I don't want to start a Rito Village quest right now. Because I feel like that's gonna be like another 3 hours, so we will do that in the next stream.
Next stream, whoa.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do a next one, like at least next week. Yeah. But yeah, thank you to everyone for coming on. This has been a lot of fun. It's been really nice to interact with you guys. And yeah, I will see you guys soon.
Good stuff.
Weevie, do you want to shout out your channel and whatnot? Anything you want to shout out?
Go if please subscribe. I'm nearly at 10K. That'd be really cool. What am I doing for 10K? Really simple answer. It's I don't know. I'll do something. I'll figure something out. I'll make like some cool video. I don't know. I'll do my best. Yeah. Also, make sure you subscribe to Plastic.
Oh, thank
The
you.
fact he only has 1,000 subscribers is honestly basically a crime against humanity.
Nah, I'm so grateful for each and every one of you. Please go subscribe to Weevie. And Weevie, thank you so much for coming on. This has been a lot of fun.
It's been my pleasure.
And yeah. Alright, bye everyone.
Bye guys.
Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye.